Yeah, Mob's got a hangout going. We'll have stragglers in a minute or two. Oh, did the news about news unit reach you yet? Yeah, he basically is not going to participate on YouTube Hangouts or Google Hangouts or YouTube in general because he believes he was hacked. Yeah, wait for 24K to come on. He actually has a quote from him that he pasted in the last chat. But it was pretty funny. That's what I accused him of. Mob Deep. I don't think he's like actually awake. You know, they were trying to call him out in his hangout, and he wasn't replying a minute ago. No, I think he just passes out. I'm okay. You know, just staying local. I'll save the adventuring for next weekend with the holiday. Starting this Friday, my company has half-day Fridays, unless, of course, the department you work for needs you to stay because there's work to do. I think out of the 4 months of half-day Fridays, I maybe had to stay late for 3 of them. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to. Yeah, we all try to get out by noon. We all want to get out this Friday because we're going to go watch the X-Men movie. That's the plan. Oh, I get off Monday too. Not a comic book fan person. Yeah, I like the X-Men First Class, but that X-Men 3, the one where Professor X gets killed and everyone loses their powers, I'm glad they're finding a way around that because that was just horrible. That looks like a pretty good price for 1/10 ounce of gold, but that is Gainesville, so you know, surprise, surprise, shipping cost. Wait, were you playing hooky again today?
Yeah. What are you up to?
Oh, we're all just assembling. I mean, Mob Deep has his room. I'm sure a few people will transfer over in a minute or two.
Yeah, let me show you some of my Comic-Con pictures from yesterday. Let's see. If I can get other stuff.
Dab! Despicable Me.
Yeah. Let's see.
I tell you, Siren, he's a hacker. He'll make you run away like news unit. Ah, Mr. Data.
Yeah. Look at
That was Q next to him. That was
Yep.
cool.
Let's see. You ever been to Comic-Con?
Nah.
Yeah, just anybody dresses up.
What's up, Vegeta?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Well,
Pretty good. What's
Hey,
up?
Silver Hair Stacker, you're back.
I'm back. Yeah.
he's showing some pictures from his Comic-Con visit.
Oh, nice. That was the Stormtrooper?
Yeah.
Godzilla.
Look at the baby
Godzilla?
Superman.
Did anybody go see the movie?
Yep, I saw it.
Good?
It's one of the best Godzilla movies they have ever made.
Oh, awesome.
I heard the special effects were real good.
Well, that Godzilla's pretty big. I thought it was a toy.
Let's see.
Crazy how that Japanese cosplay culture bled over to Comic-Con over here in the States.
It's pretty cool.
I love that stuff.
Does Comic-Con include Japanese animation, or is it separate?
Oh yeah, they've got everything.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that was the 2 pictures ago. The girls were going around with the little cat purses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, William Shatner. Yeah, that chair was never sat in. I don't think he showed up.
Yeah, he's there today. So I missed out on getting to see him. Alice Cooper.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
He's a comic guy?
I love listening to him when his music was just old.
I don't know. I think he just heard he could show up and give autographs for money, and so there he was.
That's a way to reach the next generation. I mean, he's like 2 generations ago.
Yeah, he's old.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. It's Ghost Rider.
Yeah. Didn't matter who you were. You could dress up if you wanted to or whatever.
Yeah.
And people just stood around taking pictures of each other.
They're all having fun. There's a rhinoceros guy, and
One guy looks like he's from Mortal Kombat. Oh no, that's Splinter from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
yeah, the Ninja Turtles. Okay.
Yeah.
And then that person with the hockey mask, that's another character from Turtles. Oh, they're all from the Turtles. The one with the redhead at the end, she's April, I think. The Downtown Dallas Convention Center.
Yeah.
You know, it looks nice, but if you walk like 2 blocks over, you got to walk through a lot of seedy area.
Yep.
I was not impressed walking through Dallas.
There's the Back to the Future car. There's Raw Dog and Mobb Deep.
That dude's Spidey sense is going in the background.
Yeah, I see the Spider-Man.
Yeah. Yeah, this was a kind of a tent thing. You could go in and shoot zombies. That's my baby girl.
He's a zombie?
Yeah. No, that was actually a mannequin.
Uh,
That looks pretty real. Like a real zombie.
You could take pictures with the zombies.
who's that guy on the left? Never mind.
I don't know. Who was that? It was pretty fun. It's kind of expensive.
Oh, cool, vampire kit.
Yeah, this
catcher and a crucifix.
is from that TV show.
Is it white?
No, it was this show.
Renegade. Now, do they sell like collectible comics and buy and trade and?
Oh yeah,
They do.
there were huge T-shirt booths and comic book trading booths, and you could hardly walk in there. There were so many people.
Wow. It's a thriving market, I guess.
Oh man, it puts coin shows all to shame.
Really? Wow.
Oh man, big time.
Like Superman #1 comic is like really like the collector's thing, right?
I expect so.
Yeah. I've seen like the pawn shop, the Pawn Star History Channel show. Somebody brought one in, and or maybe it was a Spider-Man.
Yeah, I think the first Spider-Man was
Like $6,000 or is it 16,000? I'm not really sure, but you know they have value and people buy them and trade them.
yeah.
I'm gonna paste a link to a coin that I was looking at. It's a sold listing here. It's a, let me see, PF70 2014 high relief silver elephant.
$140.
Yeah, and I checked the prices for the 2013 70 coin. It's selling for like 3 something. So after a year, it looks like the price doubles.
I guess that's a pretty good investment then.
It can be, you know, it could, you know, we don't know what's gonna happen next year. But you figure, did you check your? Oh wait, you don't have your wedge tail coins back yet, right?
No, it could be the end of June before I know anything.
Okay, because I checked the listings on that coin, and there are 2 listings with the 69. It's selling for 325 and up.
Well,
And
here's hoping.
one guy had the same, you know, like the Secure Plus Restoration.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's selling that coin for 325, but I don't know who's gonna buy it. Oh, let me find that coin.
Yeah, I haven't seen any with the Restore Plus on them.
Yeah, that was the first one I ever saw, you know. It seems like the high relief wedge tail is getting a lot more attention. And the proof is still kind of a sleeper.
Yeah.
Here it is. Yeah, Zach, it's high relief mostly, but the one link I just put up there, that should be the proof. I don't know if
Well,
you
it
want to
says
buy that.
decam,
Yeah.
so that's probably the high relief, isn't it? The decam.
This doesn't look like high relief. I don't see it concaved.
Uh,
It says mintage of 5,000 on this one, so I think this is the proof.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be tough to turn down that price when I get mine back.
You want to know how much it's going to be?
Well, sure.
Did the agent tell you how much it's going to cost to grade it and all that, or he didn't tell you?
Oh, yeah, he told me exactly down to the penny.
Okay.
It was $36 and something, and then all the shipping. So for 5 coins, I sent him a check for $283.
5 times 30. Okay, with the shipping. All right.
Yeah, all the special shipping added quite a bit.
Oh, I see. And then what if like it doesn't come out 69 or 70? Do you get your money back, or it's a wash?
It's probably just a wash.
Oh. I
Yeah,
think
I
you
just
get
have to
some.
check the loss.
I think you take some money back. I mean, they can't charge you a full price because they're not going to
Oh,
slab
yeah?
the coin. They're not going to slab the coin if it's, under 69.
Right.
Well, Silver Siren is saying you can't, they cannot be told to slab it. Yeah, I think Argent Agent did request that, so who knows.
I can't remember if he did that or not.
I would have
But,
well, maybe even a 68 might be worth it. I don't know.
yeah. He said he looked at them underneath 30 power lens, and he couldn't find any problems with any of them.
Wow.
So
You got a good batch.
they must be if Argent Agent thinks there's nothing wrong with any of them.
Right. So all 5 went in, so hopefully you get one of them to come out good, at least one.
Right. Yeah, 170 would pay for all of it.
Yeah. Did you get the Mickey Mouse coin?
No, I pretty much spent all the money I had.
All right. Well, I think you made the better choice. A lot of people ordered from Perth Mint and stuff, and I checked Gainesville, they have it for the same price. Well, maybe a few dollars more. Because they charge a lot in shipping.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Steamboat Willie.
It's not a bad coin. I saw the video from 24K. It looked actually really nice.
I remember seeing that cartoon on black and white TV on the Wonderful World of Disney.
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
Back in the 1960s. Y'all weren't even born yet.
That's right.
But that cartoon came out, gosh.
Everybody loved Mickey, man. That was the biggest thing back then. If you can go to Disney, it was like heaven for everyone.
Right.
Hey, FD Ideas is here. Welcome.
Oh. Let's see, here we go. I'll do that. We'll do that.
So you got some cool coins to show us there, Cyan?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't have a webcam.
Really?
You don't have a webcam.
I have it on the laptop, but I don't think that it'll show well. Like I can't point the laptop camera to like unless I move the whole computer around.
Yeah.
You guys got to buy a webcam. You can get one for $40.
Any recommendation?
I have. Mine's just a Logitech.
Logitech? Okay.
I think it does 720. It might do 1080. I don't know.
So either of those would be good enough, right?
Yeah, I got it for like $40 at Best Buy. I don't use the microphone on it.
Okay.
I have a different microphone set up.
I have this little Logitech microphone that I'm using here.
My camera costs like $20 at the computer store.
I'll show you what I have. There's a lot of different Logitech cameras, actually.
Yeah, I've seen some really nice ones. Check Amazon.
The one that I have is pretty much this one. I don't know if it's exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it, but it's basically this camera right here.
Okay. So this attaches onto your laptop or something, or?
Well, it's supposed to like attach to the top of your screen.
Okay.
Which it doesn't work that great. It kind of does, and then I put a piece of tape across it just to hold it a little bit more securely.
Uh-huh. I mean, technically, well, you just attach it through it's a USB connection, right?
Yeah, you just plug it in and it hooks up. It's plug and play.
Plug and play, okay. And you just select the camera and point it to wherever you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so but I don't use the microphone. It has a microphone, but I don't use that. So I use I have a Yeti Blue microphone.
Okay, so you can disable the microphone on the camera and use a different one.
Yeah, so like in these Hangouts, if you go up to settings,
up
the top of the screen, it says settings, and then select,
right.
Select microphone and select webcam and speakers and all that crap.
All right, cool. I have to get one of those later.
but these the Hangouts are limited to a certain resolution. You can't get 1080 on these Hangouts.
Yeah.
That's why when everybody shows a coin or something, you can't see any good detail because it's not the equipment. It's not your equipment. It's the Google Plus's
The bandwidth, I guess, right?
Yeah, it could be the bandwidth, but it's just the way they set it up.
Yeah, like I'm looking at Silver Hair Stacker's Morgan right now. It's like fairly blurry. Like I can't really.
Yeah.
No, I can't either. Does look a bit golden, like his hair. Oh no, his hair's
Cyber does have good quality.
Yeah, Cyber's coming in really nice. Like I can see the keys
on
and
my screen you can see like everything fairly good, but if I show a coin real close, it's not gonna focus all that great.
It's a bit blurry. It's not as bad as Silver Hairs, is it?
When I pull it back, it's probably a little better there.
Yeah.
I guess it can't do the focusing. All right. That coin is nice, by the way.
The Pegasus.
It's the Pegasus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have the one. And I bought it. I can't remember. I bought it because I had some e-bucks or some PayPal money, and so I had like $20 sitting there, and so I picked this up.
That's like $70 or $75, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think I looked at it the other night. I think it was 69.
All right, a little lower.
Is that? Go on, carry on.
Yeah, did you get the unicorn too?
No, that's the only one I have.
Okay.
Is that the same one as me, FT? Is that the Tokalal Pegasus, or is that the Bullion, the other?
No, it's a Tokalal.
Yeah.
I do like it. I really like the front.
Yes, I really like them too.
Because it's kind of simple and it doesn't have any writing or anything on it.
No. Don't seem as popular as I thought they'd be, though.
Yeah, maybe not, but.
You booted him out, Silver Siren. Yes, you did.
Is Colin McGarry new? Do you know him? Does anybody know him?
I recognise the name.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are a lot of people who want to join the Hangout, but they're kind of scared to do so,
Yeah, but that's why I offered to help people out yesterday in my message. I never was I put the message out.
Some people are even scared to comment.
Yeah.
I had one guy on my channel, I think he was a subscriber. He said he'd been watching my videos for a while, and this is the first time he commented after several months or something.
Yeah. Actually, I think, didn't we have someone in my Hangout yesterday that looked like they got a Welsh name and they were in the Hangout but didn't say anything or type anything?
Yeah, they're silent ones.
Did anyone else see that yesterday? With me.
I don't recall, but I know there are people who come into the Hangout and they'll just stay quiet, but they just want to listen in.
Yeah, I was multitasking too, trying to watch 2 screens. And I'm not good at that.
Yeah, we can never get that Mob Deep guy to say anything. He's always so quiet and reserved.
Such a polite boy.
Yeah. He was giving me a hard time about the wedge-tailed eagles, Mr. Vegeta.
Really?
Yeah, he kept saying I'm going to lose money on them, and they're sorry coins, and I don't know. He's funny.
He was the one. He said he was gonna buy the high relief.
Yeah,
He's gonna buy the
full of
Batman
balls
one.
Look at it.
Ooh.
What was that, Cyber?
It wasn't me, the Igor. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, that was Igor.
Metal paste orchids that Mrs. CCT has made.
Huh.
I just thought it would be more interesting than a blank screen while he's wandering around trying to find silver all over the house. You're supposed to be making the coffee anyway. Is the machine done then? Here.
You see this folder that I bought? It holds slabs, so it's got sheets, and it'll hold PCGS NGC slabs.
Are they all standard size like that?
They're very close. Like I have an NGC like plastic case, and it'll hold everything.
These are for those little 1 ounce coins, right? Like if you get an ATB coin that's 5 ounces, or any 5 ounce slab coin, that's not going to fit in there.
No, yeah, these are for 1 ounce slabbed coins. But I think if it works out, I think I'll like this better because I can have it in a folder and flip through them instead of having it in a case where I have to actually like pull them out individually.
You don't get to see it. I mean, if you want to show it to anyone who's interested in seeing your collection, that's a much better way to present it.
Yeah, this is going to be for my American Eagle set. It should hold every one of them. There's 9 a page, and I got...
And this is the cheapest you found?
4 pages. I think so. This is on Amazon for $30. It's from Lighthouse. This is a company. You can search Lighthouse. They have a website, like the Lighthouse Coin Supplies, and they have all kinds of different stuff.
Mm.
Cinco pesos.
Banco de Plata. What we got here?
1959. Wow, you found a coin younger than me.
Well, individual face up.
What a handsome devil. I bet that guy on that coin kind of looks like FT Ideas.
Yeah, it is him.
That's FT right there? Yeah, that's kind of what I imagine FT looks like.
Wait, where?
Yeah, that's nice, $50.
On Cyber's camera.
I think I'm saying now.
No, I'm not that old.
LCS. Yeah. I mean, I can't believe what reserved some of these are for the prices they're being sold at.
I can't grow a beard like that either.
That's quite some beard, that, isn't it?
I mean, this thing looks like it has, just never left the vault or something.
You know the chap that was on yesterday from Holland. I was just looking on his channel earlier, and he's got a Kilo Libertad.
Holy cow! I think I saw one. I don't know if it was a kilo, but it was I think it was a 5 ounce Libertad they were selling, but it was expensive. It was like twice the spot price of silver. But too much for me to want to put any money down. Let's see. What else we got here?
Oh, he's got the Olympic. I did find my Olympics coins eventually. I found them this morning. I just looked at another French Hercules on eBay tonight, but it was the 1875 or 1873, but it had been clean, so I avoided that one. It was far too shiny. What year is your one, $half?
It says 1965.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that's right. It should look like that. But not an 1875, shouldn't.
There we go. 1965 on the right there.
Hey, I found a picture of Cyber and Igor. Check out my screen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's us.
Yeah, that's Cyber and Igor.
There, that's it. AB normal.
I want to see. Yeah, there's CCT's Hercules.
Is that like a metal wrap for the Libertad? What kind of like foil or how do they wrap that?
Where are we looking?
Looking at
$half.
$half.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a Mexican chessboard where I put my Mexican silver on today.
Ah, very appropriate. No, I think he's asking those rolls.
Oh yeah, full rolls of 2013 Libertads.
Ah.
I bought 2 full rolls and a half. I think I bought a total of 50 2013 Libertads.
I like those. I never seen those. You know, the way they wrap it like that. They don't use a tube.
Yeah, it's the way Mexico does it. It's distributed through Banco de Mexico.
What is it, like a foil kind of thing?
Yeah, like it's a cardboard tube.
Okay.
It's cardboard with foil. Yeah, I guess foil security tape.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There's your shot. Banco de Mexico.
Banco de Mexico. Okay. Very nice.
Plata .999.
Bueno.
Can you get 2013 still, or they're mostly sold out?
I think they're still available, but they actually carry a bit more premium than other silver coins right now.
Okay. Any
Wow, what are you
any data on the mintage of these coins?
Holy cow! The way your camera subtly moves CCT, it makes the hands between 2 women look like they're playing thumbsies.
That's what the 1875 should look like, or 1873. Oh, it's a 75. Yeah, it should be nice and toned, shouldn't it?
Wow, that's awesome, that coin. I like that. It's the same design then from the 60s. I guess they got a newer version of it as well with the what is it, in euros now or something?
Well, if it is, it's not in silver.
Oh, I thought it was like a third silver or something.
I don't know. I could look it up. I could look it up for you. But... Yeah, exactly, Silver Siren. Who needs antique finished coins when you can buy an antique coin?
I thought it had clearly single pesos. I'm gonna go look.
side by side, eh? I will try for you. Get the lighting right. Either that or I'll drop them on the floor. Yeah, you couldn't do that artificially, I don't think. FT's promoting his cards still. How many have you sold so far, FT?
Well, these ones are sold out. Series 2 is coming out. Didn't you hear about Series 2?
Yeah, I did. What, with the bigger coin in it?
Well, it's going to be a 5-ounce ATB.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 5 ounces of silver in the next card. They're still in production, though. Zoom out here. Oh, no, that way.
It won't fit in my wallet with a 5 ounce in it.
No, it's not going to fit in a wallet. But
It would fit in Cyber's wallet. He's rich.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Silver Siren.
well, they all join a hangout. They're all in Ernie's hangout. It's Ernie, Don, Raw Dog, and the rest of the gang. That's where it came from.
Yeah, I need a card, don't I? But the trouble is they don't make it with fake silver in, so I can't order any.
Series 3 will probably be a 10-ounce bar. And then we'll go from there. I mean, I'm just trying to be unique and different from everybody else. I don't want to have a generic 1 gram piece of jewelry silver that comes in a roll that they cut off with a pair of scissors, you know.
It's funny you should say that, but when I went into the LCS the other week, he actually had a roll of that jeweler's silver come in that he bought that's going in his scrap bin.
Yep, exactly. Well, if he could get
your 5 ounce. Oh.
If he could get $3.50 a gram for it, he'd be making pretty good money. Or $30 for 10 grams.
Yeah. Yeah, Silver Hair could have his hair, some of his silver hair encased in a card, couldn't he? Oh yeah, like the silver hair that Salivate had, yeah.
Alright, here's one for silver hair right here.
Oh boy.
Look at that. Colorized and everything. It's free shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should hope so.
My silver hair card would be a limited edition because I don't have all that much hair left.
Well, I found one of my Balboas that I couldn't find last night.
Well, that's cool. What else did Balboa discover anyway?
No idea. I can't remember. I think they're 90% silver star. I'll look it up in a minute for you. That was a nice grade, that one. Frank P362 would be proud of me with that one. He likes his nice grade coins, doesn't he?
Here's something for silver hair.
What you got?
1937, the Texas commemorative $50.
Yeah, I gotta get that one.
You better. You're in Texas. There we go.
Oh.
Remember the Alamo at the bottom.
Where's Panama come under then?
So here's another one you can get. Come on, focus camera. Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone, eh?
Yep. Another proud Texan.
Do you remember that TV show? That's a long time ago.
And one more in the spirit of the South. Stone Mountain. Ulysses S. Grant and General Lee.
Panama can come under the United States. I can't find it in the book.
Memorial to the valor of the soldier of the South. You know, I bet there's noodleheads in this country that would be offended by this coin, this thing age.
My great grandfather actually fought for Georgia in the Civil War.
That sounds like this is another pickup you might want to get. Mine's you could get this unslabbed and pretty good condition for like $40. I probably would have picked up the unslabbed one for $40. These slabs they just make these coins ridiculous in price. But I mean, I never even knew these coins existed until I went to that coin show where I met you at.
Yeah.
I mean, not everything. You're not going to find out all the variety, just surfing through the internet.
Right.
Yeah, I like that Texas coin. That's a nice.
That's a good looking eagle right there.
It is very, very detailed, and I mean the back is just marvelous. See if I can get the camera to focus. There we go. I mean, there's a lot of business going on in that coin. I mean, just thinking like, technology where it was in, what year is this? 1937. And they were able to produce something like this.
Just pull it back a bit, $half.
I'm sorry?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say pull it. That's all right. I was waiting for it to focus. There's a bit of lag there. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty
That's
amazing.
neat. The smartphone has a webcam.
Got the Six Flags over Texas in the background.
Yeah, I couldn't really. I just know, like, remember the Alamo. I know what that's about. But yeah, very cool coins. Kind of looks like Daniel Boone's wearing a baseball cap. There's a couple more commemoratives I want to see as well. I mean, that I want to get. I mean, there's this one, I think it was which state is the Badger state? Yeah, Wisconsin. There's the Wisconsin commemorative with a badger on it. But that coin was like hundreds of dollars. Any requests? I know Zach's there, so everyone's seeing the high relief elephants already, right? Whoa, it's Mr. Eisenhower.
What's up? What's going on, guys?
There you go, sire.
Banco de Mexico.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
0.999.
The original bank run. Libertas. Upside down, but we're letting off. Go on.
So do the 2014 Libertads come out this month?
Somebody said they're coming out soon. Yeah, I wasn't even looking for this, and I spotted it. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta get this. I love that with the train on there.
Nice.
It's the only year they made that design, Cinco Peso.
There you go. I've managed to zoom in far enough on the 90%.
Careful, you don't want to share your fingerprints on YouTube.
It's pretty close, isn't it?
I'll run away like the news unit.
We'll be able to look you up in the police records.
I mean, for a piece that was minted in 1938, this is like a magic looking. I mean, you could just see the luster. Other Mob Deep would have sworn that it was clean.
That's a nice view, Brian. What is that at the bottom of your desk? Oh, it's a reflection of. Man, that's the cleanest desk I've ever seen, Brian. Welcome.
Are we playing Snap again, $half?
Hmm?
Are we playing Snap again?
Flashcards. Yeah, what am I showing? I'm gonna grab the same thing as soon as I show mine.
Was that 100 grams?
100 grams.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yep.
Yeah, those are sweet. I want one of the gold ones. Well, not 100 grams, but I'll probably like the credit card size one.
They have a 20-gram gold one, I think.
Oh, those are cool.
Damn,
The
you
freaking
can.
premium. They have such a high premium, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a massive. Is that the Valcambi?
Yeah. It's funny how Atmex, though, they don't try to, like, lowball you. They'll actually buy these back higher than the spot price, which is strange. Usually they lowball you.
Yeah, it depends. Well, my local coin dealer will buy back higher than spot.
You obviously know they can get more for them.
On certain things, anyways. If I can find them.
So my camera not going to focus today.
I can see your prospector bar. Don't ask me why it's back to front, but it is. Yeah. We're seeing it back to front, probably because you got it around the right way.
Let's see if I could fix that. This retarded thing. Okay.
Yeah, so this is a local dealer near me, and he'll pay over spot on a couple of different things. Eagles, Maple Leafs, Johnson Matthey bars, and generic rounds. He's about 20 cents under spot.
Maybe this will fix that problem. Let's see.
Noah's Ark. That was a byproduct of Silver Siren's influence. He's like, oh yeah, all Noah's Arks are on sale on Atmex for free shipping.
I have a couple of those prospector bars. I like those a lot.
They are quite nice.
Grab his own.
Be nice to see a prospector in a zombie.
Yeah, zombie prospector.
Yeah.
Why not?
Or a zombie eagle.
Yes. You could get a job for them, Silverhair. Coming up with ideas like that.
I don't know.
Zombie eagles.
Freedom
Legion
zombie.
zombie.
Wasn't the first
Zombie Britannia.
Wasn't the first Zombuk Walker kind of like that?
Zombie
Yeah, the
Cuba.
drones. That wouldn't be very far stretched.
No, folks. I'll get them all.
Damn your camera.
Kruger already looked like a zombie a little bit.
Barber's particularly shiny compared to the other ones.
What's that? What the?
I think my favorite's still the Zombuff.
The Bob, the Zombuff.
Look at it. What is someone who Jack would never say about a Zombuff?
Look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah, I'm rubbish at the impression.
The zombie peace dollar coming out soon, maybe.
Oh, you got a zombie, have you?
I mean, it's more than likely because they keep, they're just going to keep copying American bullion designs.
I'm just waiting for that zombie Native American. I'll be all over that.
I mean, from old U.S. circulated coins, like it's the Barber right now, which is okay. I don't think it's the best.
It's kind of growing on me. I don't mind it. But the Zombuff is probably the best of them all.
Really? You think so? Jeez.
See, what I want them to do, which I don't think they'll do, is a Kennedy or a Washington, because I don't think they'll do a president.
It would be interesting, though.
I mean, especially a Kennedy. Could you imagine doing a Zomba Kennedy where he looks like he's fucking dead?
Maybe a Ben Franklin.
Well, even then, but Kennedy got shot in the head, right? You're
Yeah.
gonna make a zombie coin where it probably kind of looks like he got shot in the head, or he looks like a zombie.
I don't think they're that daring.
Yeah, they're dead.
Or a Lincoln. I want a Lincoln Zombuck. I don't think they'll do it though,
No, they're not going to do that.
because I think too many people will be offended by it. But if they did do it, I'd fucking buy them.
Oh, yeah. Americans offended by that, but they'll do everything else.
That's why they're going with the Buffalo and the Barber and the Morgan and the Walking, because they're all, those people don't exist. They never existed.
I'm just doing you a comparison with a crown and a 3 pence. No wonder a lot of these got lost, didn't it? Look how small that is.
Wow. What's that, like a dime or something?
Smaller than a mercury dime. Well, I don't know though, actually. There's a merc there. Similar size, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but it does look smaller.
I might buy a Zombama.
Well, they have that solid metal surface anyways.
Obama, yeah.
Obama.
Oh my god.
Dang, that's little, Brad.
Oh yeah, my little 5 grammer.
Hey, what's going on?
Didn't somebody make a Obama zombie fucking coin or whatever?
Yeah, it was a solid metal video. He showed it. He didn't buy it. He just showed it on the screen. It was really bad.
Who made it though?
Oh, I don't remember. Sorry.
Yeah, it was terrible looking though. Like garbage.
Wow. This guy
People
looks
buy
like
anything. Yeah, make that zombie. Put some holes in the wings.
I think Zach has a love affair with me.
What, George III looks like Raw Dog. I'll tell you who Raw Dog reminds me of, and from an 80s band. I've forgotten their name now. It'll come to me.
What you got there, old Porter, Brian?
Yeah. I don't know why it won't focus. Damn you, Cam.
Oh, Buster Blood Vessel from Bad Manners. That's who I was thinking of. That's who Raw Dog reminds me of.
Let's see.
See if you can put up a picture of him.
That's the least denomination of 90% I have is the quarters. Got a decent amount of dimes. You all know I got all those 50-cent pieces. Quarters, I don't have too many.
Why am I not focusing? Focus.
Yeah, didn't you just buy that new webcam?
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't want to focus. Sometimes it does. You know.
Push it all the way into the camera and then pull it back.
So like, oh.
Well, not that fast.
Is my screen share working?
More. Go back a little more. Right there.
Yeah, who's that? Is that Raw Dog?
That is Buster Blood Vessel.
Buster Blood.
Nah, Raw Dog got like really blue eyes.
DJ Blood Vessel.
You're checking out Raw Dog's eyes?
Well, it looks like one of those crystal skulls from that Indiana Jones movie to me.
Oh, okay.
No, you remember those crystal skulls? They had like really blue eyes.
Interesting. There we go. I need to get my fingerprints too.
There you go. That's a better look of Raw Dog there.
Might this be the next zombie? Who knows?
Fuck. The oven's going off.
Let's see. Maybe this looks more like Raw Dog. Skeletor.
Skeletal.
Someone painted flowers on it.
No, they were actually minted like this.
Yeah, I knew that.
I
was
know.
teasing.
I didn't know it at all. When I first saw it, I said, "Who the hell would do this?" A real Zomba.
There you go.
Yeah.
What's this? What is this?
What is that, a nickel?
Yeah, 1942. There you go.
Yeah, some 35%.
No, this was one of the unlucky ones.
Hey Brian, you got some awesome coins there.
Yeah.
Is it working?
Who's the king? $50.
Numismatic King.
Oh. Yeah, I don't watch those videos.
I don't subscribe, but I watch his videos, but he hasn't put anything up for like a month.
Does he ever join the Hangouts?
Well, if you're not subscribed, how do you know when his videos come out?
I go look. I'm a troll.
Oh, how nice.
I'm Numismatic King's troll.
I'm digging all of Brian's coins that he's showing us.
What's Brian showing?
Nothing right now.
He was a minute ago. We were all sitting quietly watching.
Ooh,
19, what is it? 19 what penny?
it's a penny.
It's a 36D. Yes.
Pennies were made of copper.
1981 or before, just hoard those pennies because they're all copper.
The older, the better. Let's see if I could. Probably gonna do a horrible job here. Damn you, Ken. This is not working.
Almost. It's really the Google. FD Ideas was saying the Google is not allowing the camera to work well.
Damn you, Google. Your billions of dollars and my camera can't work well.
Exactly.
Kind of, no. Damn you.
1936?
Yes.
Now I can see that. That's pretty cool.
I don't give a damn what Google wants.
I've got a feeling we can change the frame rate or something when we set up the Hangouts. I'm sure I remember seeing it once. Have you seen it, Silver Siren? Yeah, I'm sure I've seen it. Wouldn't know how to find it again, but I come across it.
Focus.
You can change your bandwidth.
Yeah, you can change the bandwidth. Yeah.
CCT's video looks awesome, man.
My bandwidth is all the way up, and it's still like. Bleh.
Brian, are you gonna get the next ATB P coin?
Yes, it's actually they sent it out on the 14th to me.
Oh, awesome.
But there's like a wait time. I think the 26th of this month.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I haven't checked it out.
So you're basically gonna get all the P from 2014, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Did you order the baseball coins, or are you canceled?
No, I still have my order pending. It's just I'm getting very sick of waiting. It's up until June, like the end of June, they'll send it out.
Well, that's better than ours. I think Silver Sign and mine and many others like July or August.
Oh shit.
We didn't hear him say that, Silver Siren.
1910. That was Google just throwing words out.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't think they knew that word in England.
No, we don't, Silver Hair. Never heard it before in my life.
Oh, that's just, I read that just too bad, huh? All over his face. Come on, be nice with me.
So,
I like those nickels.
0.925 with that many ounces, is it like an ounce of, I mean, that many grams, is it an ounce of actual silver weight there?
That's it, yeah.
That nickel was made at the Perth Mint. It's got a P on it.
They cheated you.
Silly Americans.
Well, I like that sound.
Real silver sound.
The sounds of silver.
It's a ping. You can do it as a ping test. Make sure you check. It's not.
That should be a Broadway play. The sounds of silver.
Brian, most of your coins that you got were from eBay. Like you do a lot. You get a lot of those pre-1964.
Pre-64.
Yeah, most of your coins that you get there, are they from eBay or do you go to a coin store or?
No, these I find in my change.
Really, you found those in your change? Holy cow!
Yeah, everything I showed you, I found in my change.
Well, blimey, we certainly don't get anything in our change.
Oh.
Find everything over here. Everything.
Apart from foreign coinage. You get silver as well?
I'm waiting to find a gold in my change.
Yeah.
Somebody who just had nothing better to do but throw a 10th ounce into the, change basket.
I've got gold in my change.
Look at that.
It's a rather beat up pound coin there by the look of it. Who's got the Olympics? Oh, Zach.
Silver Point Orchestra.
Yeah.
Now we just need somebody to sing acapella. I can't say that.
Acapello.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
acapella.
can see how Brian's been the king. Yeah. That's how I usually do it, but I knock it off when I do it like that.
No. There should be a dinner bell. Oh shit.
That's
Shite.
what I normally do.
Mine don't work.
Mine don't work.
When you can time it in the Silver Siren.
My silver doesn't want to work today.
I'm not even going to try that because I'll knock it on the floor, I know.
I'll be right back. Gotta go check on dinner.
Yeah. I'm going to say I'll be right back too. Everyone's nipping off. I'll be right back too.
Coffee break, huh? Okay, I'll be right back.
There we go. Somebody's selling a Banco de Mexico roll of 2012 Libertads, $520.
Yes. Oh, Val can be. Coffee break?
So what are you up to, Brian? 35 silver ikes?
32.
I was losing count, man. You were like, yeah, I got more here, and then your last video, you're like, well, I'm not going to unbox them anymore. Same old thing already.
I didn't want to like bore you guys to death with the same old unboxings. I was just like, whenever I get some, maybe I'll show it, maybe I won't.
Well, I mean, it's a way to chronicle your goal.
Well, what is it? I have $32 face so far. Only $68 left.
I'm just saying, like, every unboxing you could do, you know, here's a few more, I'm reaching my goal.
Yeah, maybe I'll show them again when I get up to 50, and do like maybe every 10 or maybe every 15 after.
I hear you. So you took all your blue likes out of their packages.
Well, all of them except the 73s, because the 73s were limited mintage. So they can stay in there. The 71s in the package look horrible. It's like, I don't know, they're not that airtight in there. But here, let me see if I could get this one to show you. Look at the bottom of that coin. That's how it was in the packaging.
You know, something growing there. That copper, right? The green tinge.
Yeah, so I said, well, you know, why even keep it in there? Anyway, in or out of the package, I get them for about the same price, so it doesn't really matter. Like these proofs, somebody took these proofs out, so.
Yeah, those brown like packages are made of, I think, of PVC or something, so the coins just get really funked up. Kind of hard to find a flawless Ike proof because of those packages.
Yeah. These do look nice, though. I mean, somebody really did save these early on.
Ah, hi an APC. In the comments section.
And APC.
That looks a bit fast. I'm worried.
Where's my coffee? What's that I see? What are you showing?
Loading the magnet down the coin. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, come on, get to the computer screen. I want to see the magnet on there. Let it go.
Oh, there you go. That's better. Phew.
Yeah, that coin better behave, or CCT knows what to do with it.
That was awfully quick.
Maybe the magnet isn't strong enough. Yeah, it's better, isn't it? Seems to sort of go one-sided a bit, doesn't it?
Come on. I want one of them to be fake so I can see an explosion. What was that? No coins were harmed during the making of this video.
There you go. This is what it should do. Look, this is how it should work.
That's pure silver. Why is your video so clear?
But it's got to be the camera, isn't it? Or my computer, I don't know.
Maybe you're sucking all the bandwidth from everyone else.
Who wanted to see the unicorn?
Nice unicorn.
Ooh, shiny.
Oh,
Did you
someone's
get
got
the-
a poor bar there.
Did you get the
Who's
dragon too? I'm not the dragon, the Pegasus.
Yeah. You want to see the Pegasus too?
Put it together.
Now blow them up.
He dropped their bar.
It's nice. This amp's so shiny. Jesus. Slamming bars all over the place.
Nice coins.
That's what I want to do. Get like a sack of coins and just go around hitting people. Uh-oh. Somebody's mad.
How did Mob Deep get in here? That's Who's up, baby Brian?
You should pull the Resident Evil, put a bunch of quarters in a shotgun and shoot them at stuff.
Yeah, ideal for shooting vampires. RCDS, who is that then?
RCPS.
Yeah, the bar.
Yes, I see that.
Royal Canadian Bank silver. I don't know.
Or bullion silver, or bullion supplies. And if it were fake, we know what it would stand for.
What? Okay. Lead bars. Rockin' Country Bar. There we go.
Ah. So we were both wrong, silver hair.
Put silver bar. £18 of lead. Superman would love that.
You're not getting a response, Silver Siren. Anyone ordered any Mickey coins?
Silver Mickey.
You got a roll of them, didn't you, Cyber?
Yeah. No, but I've got a stack of these though.
Monster box of Mickey's.
Yeah. Was it Zach that had the was it you that had the Mexico Olympics coins a minute ago, Zach? Yeah. I worked that out, silver siren. Well, have you seen, the others have seen this, but in amongst them, there is a rarity. And if I can find it, because stupidly I've mixed it up with the rest of them. Oh, sugar. Very polite of me. No, but I can't find it now. Perhaps I didn't mix it up with the rest of them. What's done with it? Oh, there it is. It's not easy to spot. No, I'm just throwing silver everywhere. Now I have to click on my screen for this so I can get them both lined up for you. Come on, focus for me, thank you. There you go. Spot the difference. Silver Siren knows what it is because she's seen them before. Not exactly, no. It's the Olympics rings. They initially minted them with the centre ring low, which is incorrect for the Olympic symbol. So they then had to remake the dies and mint them all like this one. So if you can find one, you're lucky. Because I haven't managed to find another one at all.
What is that?
Who's got the kiwi? I want a kiwi. Oh, they're brilliant. Love them.
Oh, you're having. Brian, weren't you hunting down that perfect MS-70 Kiwi? Amex kind of screwed it up somehow.
Yes.
Is that the same one, or did they fix it?
No, they sent me my money back, and I haven't been looking for the missing coin since. But
Oh yeah, I do remember. Yeah.
maybe one day. They are beautiful coins.
Yeah, what has happened to Silver Rick? Disappeared.
Job hunting. Anyone has seen this man on my screen? Ah,
Well, the one on the right or the left?
Kiwi coin.
What's he talking about in that video then?
awesome. looking out for something just as beautiful.
And corn.
I like that one.
Yeah, right. I've got the Scottsdale
100
bar
gram
out.
silver bar, quart bar. No swirls on that one.
I presume everyone here has watched Big Stack McGee's Full Stack.
Was it a recent one?
Yeah.
I did not see that.
It was insane.
Really? Must see it.
Yeah, 160,000 views when I watched it, I think.
Amazing. There's all the debate about whether you should even put it up on YouTube or not.
Yeah. It's something I've said. People have asked me to do it, and I said, it's up to the individual. I'm happy to watch people put their full stack up there, but yeah, true, Silver Siren.
Should do a full stack live.
Oh my god, 171,000 views.
Jesus.
Man, it's the first silver video that's going to go viral.
I hope so. Then people start knocking at our doors trying to kill us.
I'm on his page, but I can't find it. What am I doing wrong?
What are you trying to find, Silver Hair? I'm trying to find Big Stack.
Yeah.
If they ever rob Big Stack, I'll go hunting for the guns.
Yeah, he must have stayed up for like more than a day putting that together.
Just amazing how many views it's gotten.
Yeah.
There it is.
Maybe he should call you to start the movement. We just need somebody with that much gold.
Golden Pharaoh probably had that much.
Did you guys see I Am Gogi's full stack?
Yeah.
He had a lot of gold.
Gold,
Yeah,
gold everywhere.
his full stack is insane.
I don't see it on his videos.
$50 playing it now.
Yes?
Watch it through there.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think Big Stack has actually 2 labels in YouTube for some reason.
Oh, so this is not the same channel. Okay.
I don't know whether he restarted his channel or what.
No, I don't think so.
He doesn't have 2 channels.
He has 2 names in Google Plus, though. If you're looking him up through Google Plus, he does have 2 names.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Maybe Big Stack is Golden Pharaoh.
FT, he's got about 14. Google Plus names. How many FT? I don't know, what did Brian just say?
I said maybe Big Stack is Golden Pharaoh. What's in the oven?
Nothing, she was trying to gas herself.
That's what I'm saying. That was Big Stack. That wasn't Golden Pharaoh.
Yeah, Big Stack has been on the Hangout. I think hasn't he joined one of FT's Hangouts? I was on a Hangout with him. I don't think it was mine. Yeah.
I'm just amazed at how much he could buy, like, almost every month.
Yes.
He must have a good paying job.
Yeah.
It's weird. He works a lot of side work.
That must be a lot of side work.
I believe he's a musician.
Maybe he's like a UFC fighter.
I think he's a professional like jazz musician or something. I think that's him playing that opening theme music.
$10.25 an hour.
$0.15 more than the $10.10 that President Obama has been instating.
That's a living wage.
Yeah.
Where was it I read? Australia, their minimum wage is $16 an hour.
Really? That's pretty nice.
Yeah, but aren't they socialist and have like a total of 40% tax rate?
You make more, you pay more.
That's right. More money, more taxes.
Yeah. I don't know what would happen if the United States had $16 minimum wage.
They're bankrupt, I expect.
Yeah.
There would be a whole lot more illegal employment.
I think we're due for a minimum wage hike, a big one.
Most likely.
I'll just die laughing when the people on welfare realize they make too much to have it. Or did they think they were going to get $16 an hour and welfare?
That would start some inflation, though, wouldn't it?
I'd have to quit my current job and get a job just for the sake of staying within inflation.
Silly Americans.
I tell you, this minimum wage business is the killer on the middle class. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's something I don't think a lot of people pay attention to, silver hair. Is the fact that you raise minimum wage, then that money's got to come from somewhere, and there's only one place it can come from. That's the people.
It's whoever has it, and it's basically it's the shrinking middle class.
Well, I mean, from the company's perspective, they only have one way to make up for their increased cost in labor, and that's to charge more for everything they sell. So even if you're, even if you're making minimum wage and it goes up, then you're going to see like an overnight 10% inflation.
There you go. What was the minimum wage before it was 10.10?
I think it's like about 750-ish.
750. So they raise it $3, almost $3.
The 30% boost. You know, it's like I'd love to see a 30% increase in my salary.
Right. And once that happens across the board, then you see prices go up. So, you know, it's all relative.
Yeah, I mean, people who have been employed at companies for years and years, they're going to leave just so that they could get the salary increase. You know, I mean, it's just sad.
Yeah. I mean, if it does happen and silver prices remain the same, then at least you could buy more silver with more of your money.
True.
Brian, did you read Currency Wars?
Did I read it?
Yeah, I don't remember if it was you or somebody who recommended it.
No, it was not me.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be attack on the dollar, raising the minimum wage, actually lower the dollar's value.
Yeah, that's happening
That's
right
what
now.
the Obama administration is doing. They want to destroy everything. They want to destroy the economy, destroy the dollar, everything.
God
Well,
bless Obama.
Destroy the dollar and our gold and silver goes way up.
Yeah, but then you're gonna trade it in for those crappy dollars.
And then you can't afford to buy it anymore because it's too high.
I'll trade it in to pay off my house. That's all I'm aiming for.
You'll be having you'll be buying grams of silver instead of ounces.
Anyone interested in a Valcombe 1 gram bar?
Gold or silver?
Silver. I'll sell it to you now for $50 a gram. You have 10 grams already?
Hey, Siren, when are you going to buy one of those Valcombe Palladium combi bars?
Oh, my Lord.
You better hurry before it shoots up to 1,000. Yeah, ballerinas, they've already gone up in price, unfortunately.
I just had a mental block there and suddenly thought half dollar had got loads of bars. Forgot he was watching Big Stats.
Oh, that's so dang, man.
Bring me back some food.
I kind of got distracted. I was putting in an order in for protein powder.
Protein powder.
Yeah,
Yes.
anyone into health foods or supplements, I found a pretty good deal.
I have some of that.
Whey protein?
Yeah.
Some of that muscle milk.
Ooh,
That
platinum.
looks like a platinum coin.
It is.
It is indeed.
Was
1
that
ounce?
quarter ounce?
10th.
Oh, that's a proof also. Yeah, I got 5 of the uncirculated. I like them. They're cool.
Nice but expensive. I'm not that much of a baller.
Yeah, they're a little more difficult to find now as well. They were a bit more available last year.
Probably people buying them and melting them.
Just like one of those I don't know, under the radar kind of positions.
I wanted that 1 ounce platypus coin, the platinum platypus.
1 ounce. The premiums are high on those coins.
I know, but I still want it. Who did this one? Let me see. Mr. Clinton. I forgot how much they're selling this coin for, but I'm pretty sure I could get a 10-ounce bar and some other silver.
The denser metal platinum.
It's nice to have a little bit of platinum and palladium as well.
Palladium, rhodium, there's all these other metals.
Wasn't it, who bought those rhodium bars?
That was Salivate Metal. He bought a rhodium bar.
No, that was Silver Siren. She started her channel with a video about the rhodium bar.
How much is rhodium right now?
Went out about, I'm going to say 3 months ago. Isn't rhodium like a fickle metal? Like it can break easily?
It's pretty brittle.
Brittle, that's the word. Brittle.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Or you can look into other other metals that might be considered precious later on. Like here's one. I'll type it. Tantalum, which is what some of the Kazakhstan coins are using, along with silver as a bimetal coin. More dense than platinum, I believe.
He's just putting too much money into this stuff. It's kind of iffy, isn't it?
Well, I'm not putting too much. I mean, the versions I bought, they were numismatic as well. They were numismatic coins as well from the country of Kazakhstan.
Yeah,
But I also did spend $100 on a few tantalum rounds from some sort of like metal samples shop. I forget the name of it.
I would get a few 1 ounce platinum coins, but I've been like on the wall with it.
Did you get that platinum coin from the U.S. Mint?
No, I bought that from Atmex when I started out.
How about you, $50?
Modern Coin Mart.
Okay.
It's nice to have some platinum, but
Just have one.
If crap goes downhill, I don't think I'm buying bread with platinum. What is the U.S. Mint seller? Let's see. 5 ounce ATV. It's getting hard to hold those around my place. 5 ounce ATVs.
Hey, NAPC, if you're listening, if you want to drop in, if you want to join in, I'll drop out so you can jump in. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock, Silver Siren.
Let's see.
Oh, I wasn't counting. Oh yeah. So there is.
Gotta work tomorrow, CCG?
Interesting.
Sorry, I'm multitasking. I'm trying to make the coffee as well.
Damn you, baseball coins.
Yeah. Was that me eating my crisp stock, Jockey? They were very nice.
Just, you know, this next ATP looks like it has a lot of detail. Shenandoah? What is it?
Shenandoah?
Shenandoah?
I'm
looking at the looking at the picture on the website, the Mint website. It looks very detailed.
Let me check that out. I'm surprised the Smoky Mountain didn't sell out yet.
It kind of like slowed down right there, huh?
Yeah, it just all of a sudden. I thought it was picking up steam. It sold over 23,000, I think.
Well, right now, let me see. I thought I saw 24,000. Yeah, 24,043 coins have sold.
Wow.
It will sell out. Give it a month.
Yeah, it'll sell out. Just we never seen it max out to 25,000 on any of these ATB coins before. There definitely is detail.
It's actually pretty nice, this next coin.
A lot of rocks.
I would like it to stay like low mintage. That way it's rare.
Yeah, it's better for you. You got all the 2013, right?
Yeah. And that the Great Basin, that was the lowest one, or was Paris Victory? I can't remember.
Yeah, one of those. Yeah, those weren't really that popular, so people didn't buy them. But
I think
I'm hoping the Mount Rushmore will pick up in value a little bit more. Probably not until next year.
I don't know. There aren't too many of those floating around.
Yeah, because the mintage again was like 23,000. So
I'm hoping for Great Basin and Paris Victory actually to go up in price.
yeah, are you gonna sell them if they go up?
If it became like Hawaii proportions, then yes. But but more than likely, I would keep everything. I'm trying to get that whole set as well. Let me see.
Raw Dog has been hyping the bullion ATB Mount Rushmores.
Yeah, didn't he buy a monster box?
He bought 2 or 3.
Oh my god. Yeah, I will hype them too if I bought that many.
The thing I didn't like about the bullion coins is that some of them came scratched up, like there's like scuff marks on them. Snakes.
Snakes?
Yeah, $50 got snakes on the screen.
No, that ain't me. That's Zach.
Oh, this is Zach?
Hey, before you think about how much was that? You might
Which
be able to get that snake you were just looking at, Gainesville.
It looked like 70 or 80 bucks.
Yeah, those were lowest $65 on AppMax through their eBay site last year.
Really? That's the high relief?
Yes.
Right, I better take my wife her coffee.
Trying to see your.
eBay.
That's a cool mug, man. That's pretty cool.
Oh my lord.
And you can guess who this one's for.
Is that Igor's guitar?
Yeah. I'm on copy duty.
Starbucks Cyber.
Oh boy. People getting some good deals on the 2013 ATVs on eBay, huh? Well, not great deals, but good enough.
You can get an ATB for under $120. That's a great deal.
P version?
Regular bullion.
Oh yeah, I see the bullion's going for $116.50.
That's a pretty good price.
Holy cow. Bought the wrong year, man. The Dragon 1 ounce.
How much was the Dragon 1 ounce relief? A high relief?
I don't know if it said high relief. It was definitely a proof 1 ounce, and it was like over $200.
Oh, that's overpriced. Overpriced if you want to buy it, but if you want to sell it, I guess that's fine. Doesn't say high relief. That's weird. It should.
Like your eBay fees.
No, this is a different coin. This is a proof coin, not a high relief.
Yeah.
Let's see, 2014 PF70 Kiwi, 171.
The Kiwi is a nice, cute coin. I never seen that before.
Yeah, I love the Kiwi. The original Kiwi obviously was in their currency coin. I haven't even found a nice grade one of them actually.
How'd you guys find that?
I saw that when I started collecting, and you know I wanted to get it, but I was like, let me not get that first. Too expensive. Then, you know, now that I have some money going around, I said I'll buy it. I mean, it's retaining its value pretty well. I bought it. Someone just bought one here for 172. I bought it for way cheaper than that.
That's good. That's good. Just gotta keep picking up those coins that will do that over time. Like this 2012 a Dragon. It's been keeping its value pretty good. You could have bought this for $40 last year.
And how much is it going for now?
Now it says on the screen 52.
That's not bad.
Not bad,
If you can get me a rhino at that price, Silver Siren, I'll have one. I bet I couldn't flipping get it for that.
The rhino is like the one with the cougar and the cheetah. The whole series.
No, it's the black rhino.
That's a nice coin.
That is a nice coin. It's hard to get. It's very hard to find.
But I think if you're gonna go buy that, you might as well get it in like, the PGCS or
the slab.
Yeah, just get it slapped. Don't even buy it raw.
Yeah.
Just now.
Who has that up on the screen?
I like the way it comes up on in that little case as well. Trunk, what's it flipping called? Crate, that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, the wooden crate, that's real nice. Once they grade it, maybe I'll buy one. I actually do like that coin a lot.
It's only 2,000 minted. That's not too horrendous. It's a lot of money, isn't it, for an ounce? But it's not.
There we go. Black rhino. Sexy looking coin. I mean, the work done on the coin is amazing. So.
Oh, I'll share it for you, Silver Siren.
How much is it without being graded? 108.
There you go. I've got it on my screen share now. $108 plus shipping.
So that'd probably be like what? Like 120 at least.
Man, that's expensive.
It is a
Yeah, but
beautiful
it comes
coin.
in a wooden crate, Silver here. Look.
It comes with a crate. Just trading in baseball coins.
Yeah.
Man.
I'll trade in my Mickey coins.
Yeah, that monster box with Mickey coins.
Oh, actually, if you read that last bit there, it sits inside a rhino skin textured outer packaging as well.
It should be real rhino skin.
Look at the price difference. You can buy it for 52 on this guy. It comes with the box and capsule, everything from the Perth Mint.
52.
Right there. And then go on Atmix and it's 258. But on eBay, this guy has it for 52.
For the rhino?
Now for the Year of the Dragon 2012.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, wait, I don't think it says proof. I'll check that out.
Nobody's selling the
What are you
black.
talking about? You want to do like the mac and cheese?
Mac and cheese,
Fiesta
please.
style, whatever.
I like Fiesta style.
They don't even have that rhino coin up here yet on eBay. I should just buy and put it up there for like $400.
Yeah, too new.
I bet somebody would buy it. That is not the coin I want.
What's the other dragon one I just saw there in a green box? I like the look of the box.
I like the little privies on the Canadian maples. I'll stick to those.
Try to get the one with the tulip on it. Tulip privy.
Let's see, I'm looking. Black rhinoceros coin. Where technical specifications. Oh, it's 108 including shipping? That's not bad.
What are you doing, sir?
Add to shopping cart. What the hell is this? Payment method, Payment Express.
I like the rhinoceros coin.
Well, what? It's like so difficult just to buy it right now. Calculating shipping cost. Blah, blah, blah.
How much is this shipping?
Well, let me see. I read somewhere that shipping was included, which
That would be nice.
Would be very nice, but where is it?
93.25 for US dollars. Coupon code.
Something says technical specifications on this page. It says price US dollar, $108 including shipping.
Okay.
That's mine. Which one do you want?
Problem is you end up buying this coin and then no one knows about it, and you have to sell it for $50.
Yeah, that's the only problem with unknown coins. Nobody cares or wants it.
That's kind of a difficult buy right there.
Well, it's only one screen.
That rhino does look pretty awesome. Comes in a weird case.
A wooden case like that?
Yeah.
It's a very well made coin. I mean,
$93.
No, 108. That's you looking in Australian dollars.
maybe I'll buy it with one of my overtimes. Send it out to PCGS.
Is it new?
Yeah, it's pretty new.
Yeah, 2014, right?
Yeah. It's not sold out yet, so I don't know if that's a good thing. I just wish it was like a little cheaper.
Yeah, 64 of them left.
What's the mintage on this guy?
2000.
Hmm.
The problem is return on investment. That's what I'm scared of. Like, you buy it and then what if you just get what you paid for it back one day? That's it. Kind of sucks.
I guess, I don't know.
Hey, no one... you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
Alrighty. I just wanted to be the only YouTube person to have it.
Yeah, that would be cool, right? You can do an unboxing and then everybody's going to want it.
This is a true unboxing because it comes in a real box.
Yeah.
No, I don't think people want it just because I unboxed it. Maybe if Silverfish unboxed it.
That'd be an uncrating.
Or Big Stack McGee unboxed it, then everybody will want it.
Well, they got more viewers, right?
Yeah. My channel's like, I don't know why it's like going so slow, picking up viewers. I guess people just don't like the log.
I don't know, man. I'm tuning into you all the time, man. I got into the ATB because of your channels.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I looked at my full stack video and I only had like 850 views.
The video with the most views on my channel is for those about combi silver bars.
The little 1 gram silver, and you have a whole sheet of those.
Yeah, I have about almost 1,800 views for that video.
Nice.
Really?
But everything else, I usually only get less than 150 views per video.
Yeah.
I mean, when I trash AtMex, I got 630 views.
Well, they gave you a problem with that. Like they're like, oh, sorry, we're not gonna cover your shipping, right?
Yeah, they didn't want to cover the shipping or the tax, but they eventually did give me back that money.
Yeah.
And then they wrote to me like in a private message to take the video down, and I just laughed at them.
They were watching.
Oh, they watch. That's why it's still up there, so they could be reminded not to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
So if I ever have a problem with them, I'll just tell them I'm your friend.
Absolutely.
Oh, they'll love that. They probably have my name blacklisted somewhere.
Yeah. Do I have to sick Brian on you? My Brian's bigger than your Brian.
I was hoping they were going to message me after plugging their company for them with my video.
Yeah, when I saw they responded, I said, "Oh, I didn't know I was that big of a deal."
So who's gonna buy the rhino?
I will pass.
My Valcombi video, 1,762 views.
What coin is that, Silver Hair?
Chickadees.
I never seen that one. It's like with 4 birds on there.
Yeah, pull it back a bit, Silver Hair. Take it back a bit. That's it.
Yeah. They're like all hanging out on the branches there. Never seen that one.
That's one of the Franklin Mint ones. 1970. 1970.
Wow, that's an old coin.
Almost certainly a proof then, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Black Rhino. I will
It's
buy a Black
amazing
Rhino.
how cheap you can get these.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're really nice finish as well, aren't they, the Franklin?
Yeah. This was This was $42. 2 ounces of sterling.
That's good.
Good price.
Yeah, you know, on the Franklin Mint silver, it's not worth much over spot anymore. So it's a good way to pick up nice looking silver that nobody else has, and it's you know, better than generic silver.
Yeah, nicely done, and you still get the coin at your spot, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's a whole lot more fun to look at, and it's about the same price as generic coins.
I never heard of Franklin Mint.
Have you not?
Yeah.
I'm looking on their site now.
They don't do much silver anymore.
Yeah, it's like all these other stuff now.
This is a Franklin Mint bar.
Let me see.
It was Flags of the America series.
I would think that's pretty scarce.
Well, they show up on eBay all the time.
Nice. Welcome. Not a polite Canadian is here.
Someone gagged him.
His microphone doesn't work.
Where are you in APC over there? Yeah, I've got a coin a bit older than yours, silver hair.
Yeah,
Just
what you got?
just a little bit.
Yeah, that looks like it's older than me. What's the date at the bottom? I can't see it.
Test.
1779. Four. Wow.
Really old. Almost worn out.
Yeah, it's pretty worn, that one. Well, I would be that age. I think I'd be worn out if I was that old.
Yeah. What's over 200 years old?
Yeah.
240. Wow. $200 older than my high school graduation.
Yeah, I don't think I've got anything older to hand. That's about the oldest I've got to hand. Oh dear. You still suffering with him in APC?
No, right now I just got a big gaping fucking hole there. Not dry socket or anything. It just healed over as a hole, so now I get food stuck in there, and it's annoying.
Lovely.
Yes, I'll probably have to live with, I guess. Oh.
Hello again.
Did they have to break your jaw?
No, they didn't. They said they would have to for the other one, but I told them to leave that one the fuck alone.
Yeah, quite.
It's still underground, so I told them leave it. They're like, oh, it's going to have to come out. It's pushing on your root of your other tooth. I said, it's not bothering me. So it's like poking a sleeping bear, you know? If there's a bear sleeping, you don't fucking poke it.
Yeah, yeah. I went to the hospital because I had like a lump in the side of my cheek, and they said, oh, it's your wisdom tooth. It's causing this. We'll take your wisdom teeth out. And so I went and saw my dentist, and he said, nah, it's all right, just leave them. That's good enough for me, thank you.
Exactly.
What is this? Hey. Salivate metal cards.
Yeah, I got some salivate metal cards. I'm not trying to start anything.
This is investment coins there. Steamboat Willie. $108 for Mickey. I'll take a monster box.
FT's got his card out as well.
Yeah, I need to get me one of those FT cards.
Me too. They're sold out. We've got to wait
They're
for the
sold
second
out.
series.
Damn it.
And the next one is $500. It's a 5-ounce coin.
5 ounce.
I was actually thinking about making my own cards, actually. Buying a couple 1/10 ounce fucking Canadian maple leaves and having some cards printed up and then just laminating the maple leaf inside the card. Just for fun.
Get a 10 ounce of platinum.
Yeah, 10th ounce gold, silver siren. Yeah, I got me some Salivate cards. I got some Silverfish ones on the way. I got some Silver Monster ones and someone else.
Why?
Silver Poseidon?
No, I had some of them in the basket, but the fucking shipping got really high after, what was it, 4 cards or something like that, so I only got 4. 2 Silverfishes, one of, one Silver Shareholder, and one Mr. Silver Monster. I wanted to get the Panda King, but maybe I'll get them when, maybe later.
Has 24K got a card as well now? He hasn't, has he? Yes, ish.
Everyone make a card.
Well, I got Salivates purely because he'd organised a shipping deal for the UK, so. Unlike FD, he didn't organise a shipping deal on his rare cards. Otherwise, I'd have got one.
It's $2.99 shipping.
A Zeus 2-ounce silver coin.
The card is $9.99 plus $2.99 shipping.
Jeez.
Yeah, but you haven't got any left, FT.
Oh, that's right. Series 2 is with the 5-ounce, and they're $4.99. That's $499. It's going to be a random ATB. I can't promise what you're going to get.
Oh, but I wanted Smoky Mountain.
I want these Monopoly coins. Collect 200 as you pass go.
I think someone should make a card with a Mickey coin. Silver Siren would buy it.
Apparently anybody will buy anything. I'll make a card with fucking anything in it.
I see. Yeah. 20 for 20. Royal Canadian Mint.
I've already spread the word by handing out 2 of my Salivate metal cards. I shall continue to do that until I've got one left for myself. Yeah, no, it was to UK folks on this occasion, yeah.
What is this thing?
And I could have handed out one yesterday, but I didn't have the blooming card on me.
This is a pretty decent looking coin.
Cards are kind of neat to have. I like them. I mean, it's not like it's a big investment thing or anything like that, but it's pretty cool, I guess. I like Salivate's fucking new giveaway with the custom Salivate shirt. That's pretty neat.
Oh my god. Why?
It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
It's all stupid.
Yeah, but it's a giveaway, you know. It's not like he's selling them.
Exactly.
I think that's to promote Monkey Spaz. Monkey Spaz has his own business printing shirts, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't wear t-shirts. Eagle does. He could enter.
I actually collect rare T-shirts. I get the whole set for the 50th anniversary of the Doctor Who T-shirts. Only, what was it, 266 printed of each one.
All right.
2 for each Doctor.
Maybe
Actually, I've got a couple of rare T-shirts you'd like. I'll share them with you some point. I'll photograph them for you because I couldn't share them publicly.
I'm gonna go out to the woods today and look for some logs and put some silver grams in them.
The shipping has got to be pretty bad on those, Brian.
No, I'll make sure it's free shipping.
On a log?
I'm gonna send a miniature log with a piece of silver in it for $90 each.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm looking at the Royal Canadian Mint. They make some nice coins, but so expensive. My God.
Agreed.
Jeez. What is this?
So one thing I like about the U.S. Mint is they don't go overboard on the fucking pricing for their premium coins. I mean, it's still high, but it's not like the Royal Canadian Mint or the fucking Perth Mint or whatever.
Yeah, look at this. Half-ounce silver maple leaf, 2014, $40. A 5-ounce silver maple leaf coin for $520.
What are you doing, Zach?
I'm getting ready to eat all 6 of them right now. I'm going to go cook them. Microwave them. I'm kind of hungry right now. I need a snack.
I used to eat like that when I was a kid.
Yeah, I wish I was a kid. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, so.
What is that? Instant oatmeal.
What the hell?
Be right back with the results so you can see what it looks like.
Poor old NAPC's probably having to live off soup now.
I drank Boost and Ensure for 5 days, and then I would drink Boost and Ensure and eat some fucking mushy fruit like bananas or applesauce. Now I'm on to small mushy food like pasta, stuff that'll. But I want chips. I don't ever crave chips, but I want chips. But I'm afraid they'll tear me up.
Oh yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Get these wisdom teeth out.
Did they make you eat toast in hospital?
My wife said, "Did they make you eat toast in hospital?"
Me?
No.
Yeah. No, she says.
Yellow.
That's what they do here.
Jello.
Don't they? Your teeth make like tonsils and teeth and make you
So you
toast.
guys want this from me?
Really? Yeah, but that was years ago. Look at that now.
I gotta look for it. I don't know where it's at.
No, but it-
I don't know. Gilded coins, huh? Gilded.
It's been warm for the past couple of days. So I think it's summer. I don't know the Fahrenheit scale, but anything above 15 degrees Celsius.
That's supposed to have an X in it, that word. Yeah, it was really hot here today. I don't know how hot it was, but 25 centigrade. How do you know it's 25? On what? You'll have to convert that. Yeah, it was like summer-like, yeah.
Hotter than summer today. It's hotter here than it was in
Somewhere else.
Italy, Madrid, and Ibiza.
Silver Siren says hi.
Hi.
She's back doing her flowers again.
Oh boy.
I planted some flowers this year. Just put the seeds in, and I don't think I can keep them. I planted castor beans, but there's lots of kids in my area, and I don't want kids playing in the castor plants because they're like the most poisonous plant on the planet.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard of that.
What did you eat them?
Let them play.
Yeah, tell us more, NAPC. What are they called? Type it. Google it.
Castor oil.
Oh.
You know, castor oil. They used to back in the day to make you poo.
Yeah,
Something to do with the way they treat the oil takes the poison out of it or neutralizes the poison, but the castor plant is widely considered the most poisonous plant on the planet.
Ah.
It's got ricin in it. Ricin is the poison used to I think it was over in England or UK somewhere. A spy was assassinated by like the KGB or something stupid like that.
Yeah, that was on the tip of the umbrella. Yeah.
With the umbrella.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
From the castor plant.
We saw it in Tenerife, in the Poison Gardens.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, like that.
Some castor plants with silver coins in them.
Yeah, we did see that.
Yeah.
It's weird because they sell the seeds everywhere. Fuck, they're down at the hardware store in the seed section. But they say you're not supposed to handle the plant with your bare hands. And if you do, you're supposed to wash your hands before you touch your eyes or anything. It's not so bad if you eat it. It probably won't kill you, but if it gets into your bloodstream, it'll kill you. And I guess if it gets into your bloodstream, it takes 3 or 4 days to show symptoms, which is why this spy guy died, because it was injected with the little ball from the umbrella, and he didn't show symptoms until a couple days later. And once you show symptoms, there's no cure. You die.
Awesome.
There you go. There's the plant. Anyway, I've got it on screen share. Or I think I have.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat looking plant. It grows big and.
Is it legal to grow it?
Yeah, of course it is.
Is that dangerous?
Yeah, it's legal. They sell the seeds at the home hardware store. I got the purple one growing. Oh, I just planted the seeds. I don't know if they're going to grow, but I planted seeds.
No, it was on poisonous. But I wouldn't want to eat one. But...
Tell you, just start sending the plant with some silver grams in it.
No worries, Silver Siren. I still have to learn how to refine the ricin from the plant. I gotta figure out how to Google that shit without getting put on a list.
Yeah, you use someone else's computer.
How to refine ricin from the castor plant.
Good luck with those agents at your door.
What?
Good luck with the agents coming to your door later.
Yeah.
What's this?
Have you got a dried one there? Have you got a dried one? I can show an APC. Or are they still too soft? There you go, that's the flowers.
Oh, wow.
That's what she's busy making for a wedding cake.
Ricin cake.
Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
No, I haven't seen Breaking Bad, and no, I've planted shit before, Silver Siren. I know how to grow pretty much everything. I've even grown weed, but I just haven't. Not since I lived here that I haven't really planted anything.
Well, we spent the whole day in our garden pulling up weed. Not that sort of weed either. Bindweed. Still there laughing. Yeah, spent the whole day gardening in the scorching heat.
Scorching heat. What was it, 75?
Yeah, 77 I think Silver Siren worked it out.
Scorching heat.
Yeah.
That's hot for us.
In a related note, I took the cover off my swimming pool this morning.
Oh, shush.
Uh-oh. It's getting dangerous.
Yeah, I could probably buy 20 ounces of silver with the money I spend on swimming pool chemicals.
God, what
Not big enough for a paddling pool.
Yeah.
Just dump your coins in your pool and swim in those.
How big's your pool then, Silverhair?
It's 16 by 32 rectangle.
That's about the same size as our garden.
Come on, everybody. That's not nice.
I was talking about BSO. I called him an old fart yesterday on the channel, and we got a kick out.
Oh, guys, I would like to stay and talk more, but I have to go.
Oh, man. Okay.
See you, Brian.
All right, guys. Invite me to the next one. And make sure you have that rice and recipe ready.
Yeah.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Bye-bye.
Is BSO Tinfoil Hat Girl and Ghost Quarter speaking German? Or am I having a seizure?
Yeah, you need some of that rice in,
Yeah.
for that cough. What BSO is texting in German? Ah. Yeah, his does. Yeah, his lag's really bad. Yeah, listen, everyone, I'm going to drop out now as well because it's midnight for me. Nice talking to you all again.
And have a good one.
Likewise.
Hopefully, I will have a good week, and I will catch up with you all soon. And we do have a video in production, but it'll be a little while because it'll be a it's a bit of a special one.
Hey, did you get a package?
Not yet, I haven't, Silverhair.
Really?
I will let you know as soon as I do.
Hope I didn't send it to Zimbabwe.
So do I.
All right, see you later.
See you all later. Hi and bye, Tinfoil Hat Girl.
Hey, Silver Tarts.
Hey, Tinfoil Hat Girl.
Howdy.
Now who left?
CCT just left.
Okay. Anyone left from Europe here?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I'm always hanging out in the mid of the night. It's 1 o'clock here, so that's not healthy. Not at all. But okay. Just drop in for a while.
You got any new videos, Tinfoil?
Yes, I had quite a bunch on my to-do list. But as you know, life is what happens while you're making other plans. So, yeah, I'm lagging.
All right.
And I was lazy because I got used to my own standard. I have to edit my videos and then it takes so much work and yeah.
Right.
But I have another unboxing coming. I ordered 2 coins, and I wanted to record a few new piano pieces. I have a new recording device now, a new smartphone, and it's really good in recording music, so it will be much easier to record piano pieces now.
Good. I found a picture of you, Tinfoil. Look at my screen share.
Do I look like a buffalo?
No.
Ouch.
The one on the bike.
No compliment.
I'm just teasing you.
So now everyone shut up when I came into the Hangout.
Sorry, Tinfoil. I'm just defending myself on Facebook right now.
Facebook?
Yeah, fucking Facebook. I hate it. I gotta stop going on there.
I hate Facebook too. I get nervous when I log into Facebook. All these, I don't know, comments and the noise from the people. I hate that.
You know what I hate? I hate being called fucking ignorant. That's my #1 pet peeve. Oh, I should have told you guys that. But I hate being called ignorant by fucking fools.
Yeah, that was.
Who says so?
What?
Who says so, that you're ignorant?
I live in the most hated city on the planet, and whenever I try to defend the city or the people, I get morons from all over the fucking planet that just start calling me fucking ignorant. And I've worked in the environmental industry. I've been an environmentalist. I've received awards at Earth for presentations I've done at Earth Day ceremonies. Now I work in the oil sector. I kind of have a little bit of fucking knowledge, you know? But then I have all these fucking Greenpeacers running around saying there's no birds in Fort McMurray and there's no wildlife and I'm like, what are you, stupid? And they're like, you're an ignorant fuck. And I'm like, I can't even handle you anymore.
So, what city is it?
Fort McMurray, Alberta, Canada. The home of the Canadian oil sands.
Fort McMurray.
We've been
I didn't even ever hear of Fort McMurray, so how could someone think you're ignorant? That's cool.
We've been on the front page of every major national newspaper on the globe in a negative light, like in a negative context. We're like the Antichrist.
No, not on the German news.
I'm glad you guys don't hate us.
So in Germany we still don't have any prejudices against Fort McMurray people.
I'm sure that'll change with time. Everyone hates
Really, you should not take Facebook comments too personal. That's not healthy.
I know, and I try to avoid it.
Best thing is to not log in on Facebook. That's the best.
I agree with you 100%, but sometimes I do and I get trapped. I get sucked into an argument with a retarded person who's like, oh, butterflies and rainbows and MySpace.com. I don't fucking know. People just annoy me.
So what's wrong with Fort McMurray?
There's nothing wrong with it. We have a large oil deposit underneath us, so the environmental sect is claiming we're destroying the world because we have the largest oil reserves on the planet, basically. According to some, we have the largest oil reserves on the planet. And
shouldn't they better bother what happened with the BP in the Mexican Gulf?
Oh, no one cares about that. Didn't you notice how fast that disappeared? Oh,
Yes, yes, and I wonder, I truly wonder what's going on now in the meantime.
Yeah, I wonder too.
Did they clean up all the mess, or is it still all full of oil, and what's going on? You don't hear anything about it anymore.
You'll see in 30 or 40 years when you're a senior citizen, that's going to come back to bite them in the ass. You'll be hearing about it for years, but for right now, no one's talking about it like it never happened.
Yes.
But our oil is all in sand. It's called oil sand. What happened was years and years and years ago, like millions of years ago, we used to be an ocean here, and around the ocean was like a rainforest, and all the carbon from those plants, as the plants died, the swamps and rainforest became oil, and as the ocean dried up, the oil soaked into the sand and ran downhill to the lowest point, which would be Fort McMurray, and it soaked into the sand, which was at the bottom of the ocean, but was no longer an ocean. Now all the oil is in the sand below us. So there's a small fraction, about 1% of the mining operation here is we remove the topsoil and dig out the sand. Then we extract the oil from the sand. We put the sand back. We put the topsoil back, and then we reforest the area.
So is it this shale oil thingy what they were talking about?
No, not shale oil. Shale oil you need fracking, and fracking is forcing some high pressure chemicals and stuff into the ground to break the rock apart so you can get the oil out. It's just sand below us. I did a little video, one of my previous videos, and I'm going to go out again this year and do another video, but it's literally in your backyard here, like it's in the sand.
Yeah.
And environmentalists are claiming that we're polluting the rivers and streams and lakes around here. And you'll actually, if you talk to an environmentalist, they'll claim that no oil naturally seeps into the rivers around here, but I can go out in my backyard right next to a river on a hot day and watch the oil flow out of the sand into the river.
Well, oil is a part of nature.
Yeah, it is. I just hate just defending yourself against idealists, like environmental idealists. Is
who couldn't know better than we here in Germany, the green terror people from the Green Party. They forced the energy change upon us, and they closed the nuclear plants just because of this Fukushima thing, and now we have very high energy prices, even higher than it was before, and before Germany was one of the most expensive countries in regard of energy prices for the normal people, and now it's like 20% even more, and you just wonder what it is about, because they shut down the nuclear plants before they had a clear alternative. They are still building up the alternative energy, so we are an industrial country and we have no reliable energy sources anymore, so that's could be a real problem down the road. And we have to import the energy from other countries around us, which they are producing with nuclear plants, so that's totally insane. You shut down your own nuclear plants and then you import the nuclear energy from other countries. Ha ha ha. That's German Green Party logic.
Yeah.
Welcome.
That is green logic. It's insane. That doesn't make sense. I don't understand why you would shut down nuclear power plants because what was it? The Fukushima one, an earthquake started?
Yes.
How many earthquakes you get in Germany?
Well, we have a few tiny earthquakes, but no, they were secure and no problem from there. We had a policy running over 20 years that planned to shut down the nuclear plants. They had 20 years of time to think of alternatives and build these alternatives, and they didn't. And then when these 20 years went over, they said, oh no, we can't shut down the nuclear plants, we have to use them furthermore. And then suddenly the Fukushima thing happened, and they turned around because the Green Party then catched up on this topic, like, look what could happen with nuclear plants, energy also in Germany. And then our Chancellor Merkel, who is always like, she's always opportunistic, she goes where she can catch the voters, and just because of the Fukushima thing, she then changed her minds before she was on the sides to continue the nuclear energy, and then suddenly, oh, we have to shut down all nuclear plants because evil things can happen. And yeah, and then they suddenly changed the policy overnight. Oh, and that's that.
That's ridiculous.
It is.
I like the greeners are all, oh, alternative energy. We can get energy from the sun and the wind and stuff, but they don't tell you that those windmills are big and noisy and no one wants them in their backyard, and to actually use wind energy, you're going to need them in your backyard. You're going to need them everywhere. They grind up migrating fucking birds and waterfowl.
Yes. Right.
And
Right. And I read an analysis that these windmills, they pollute the surroundings because you have to put a lot of oil in them so that they can run easily, and then they spread all the tiny pieces of oil through the whole surroundings, and then it pollutes the water. And yes, the birds and the bats, they suffer, and they don't talk about these problems. It's just, oh, we have to go to green alternative energy, that's our policy. And, well, you have a lot of politicians who claim to know what they're talking about, but actually these are all losers who didn't even finish any study, and then they ended up as politicians, and then they now tell us what an industrial country like Germany should have an energy policy. So that's insane. How can you let people decide on such important topics, and they don't have any degree concerning these matters?
Like, I'm not against the environment. I'm just don't.
Sorry about that.
At some point in time, you have to like heat your house. You have these people on Facebook claiming that, oh, learn how you can heat your household with using 16 old Dr. Pepper cans, and it's a green energy alternative. Well, I live in Fort McMurray, where it goes down to -40 in the wintertime. 6 fucking empty Dr. Pepper cans are not going to heat my household in -40.
Well, here they have the policy that you have to isolate your house, and then they put these dangerous plastic pieces, they wrap the house into, how do you call it, styropor? I don't know the English word for it. So you wrap your house with this isolation crap, and actually the houses start to rot inside because the air cannot circulate, and so some houses had to be run down because they were totally rotten inside because of this isolation policy. So that was very expensive for some people, and then afterwards they only could smash their houses and start from new. Some people pay 50,000 euros to isolate their houses.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And a lot of people get asthma illnesses because of the air that cannot circulate, and you have these, how do you call it? No. I search for, let me take a look in the dictionary. Oh, my bandwidth is now lagging. Fungi, mildew, mold.
Oh, mold, mildew.
Yeah.
Yeah, black mold, mildew. That shit's bad for you.
Yeah, and the people get asthma because they do this plastic crap on their houses and the air doesn't circulate, and then they all get sick. And that's all Green Party policy terror. So, and they recently also wanted to force the people to have a vegetarian day. They wanted to dictate the people how much meat they are allowed to eat. So, for me, the Green Party is truly turning into a fascist party, actually. There are so many topics and issues they want to dictate the people, their private lives. So I really hate the Green Party.
I'm with you.
They used to have the right idea, but now it's like they think of something new every new day to terrorize the people and to educate them and to change the people's ways of living just because they need to dictate them something. These are all people who like to dictate other people how they should live.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to read you something. This is what I wrote on Facebook. We are a diverse, multicultural city, the most hated city on the planet with the most to prove and a lot to lose. We have to work together, compromise, support one another, and prove the world wrong. No matter what way you look at it, everyone else wants us to fail. I, for one, don't want to give the world the satisfaction. We either work together and show the world that they are wrong about us, or we can prove them right. This should be the only line in the sand. Stand for Fort McMurray, stand together, and stand with pride. And this bitch has the fucking audacity to come along and they're fucking... He's like, sorry, not an activist, just someone who is actually aware of what's going on around me. Obviously, you are completely aware and have trust in your government. I guess you should. They make enough money too, LOL. If you can't see that the whole world is destroying the planet, you're an idiot. And you do not have an activist, period. Like, I said something really fucking nice, and this green bitch comes along and starts calling me an idiot. Yeah.
You know what? Listen up. There's a simple thing to think of. Those who defend themselves, they turn themselves guilty. I don't know if I translated it right, but in the moment you start defending yourself for something you actually don't feel guilty for, you're making yourself guilty.
Yeah, you're probably right, because I just responded to her and I called her a bitch. Which totally fucking destroyed my point, too, right? I was being all like, yeah, let's stand together and make the world fucking see that we're not as bad as everyone thinks they are, or we are. And then I'm like, you're a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you gotta speak down to their level.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when these guys start talking, a lot of times they just keep talking until they've convinced themselves of what they're actually saying. You know, it doesn't even matter what the facts are or what their true beliefs are. They just eventually start believing whatever comes out of their mouth.
I used to say that years ago, the more you lie, the more you start believing your own lies.
Yep. And that's a sign of psychopathy.
Psychopathy.
Yeah, psychopaths.
Oh.
The green go for any idea that sounds green, but they do not do no analysis.
And there's a huge hypocrisy, too, in the fact that all of their ideas are based on the fact that we already have an established society using all of these sources of energy to begin with. So they couldn't produce any of their ideas if they didn't already have all of this other society to rely on.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, how are you going to produce all these solar plants and windmills without a gigantic industrial system that you already hate to begin with?
Yes, and also slave labor in China, which they also despise.
Yeah. I always said, if you really want to be all that hippie, just pack your bag and head off into the bush, live off the land and live out your days. You don't have to, associate with the rest of society if you don't really want to. I think it's just an excuse to not grow up.
Yep, and it's another excuse to bitch about something, which people seem to love to do these days.
Yeah. Oh, I just got a warning. Foul language is frowned upon in that thread.
Foul language. Okay.
Speaking of foul language, look who just joined.
Yep.
Better than a foul ass.
Hey, the Frank! The Frank is joining.
Yes. Guten Abend.
Guten Morgen.
Yeah.
It's already 1:30 a.m.
It's Abend here. Wie geht's?
Oh, I feel shredded actually.
You feel what?
Shredded. I went on a protest yesterday and I was 12 hours on my feet and now I feel shredded.
Shredded, huh?
Exhausted.
Yes.
And my feet hurt.
Silver Siren wants to know if you want to buy any of her Mickeys, Frank.
I didn't reorder any. No.
Fed up with the Mickeys, right?
Yeah.
If you do reorder them, you're going to be forever known as Frank the Waffler Coleman.
If I ever reordered them, I'd never tell you. I told Silver Siren that if she was gonna put in an order, that I would buy one from her. But I don't wanna have to buy 4 of them to get the free shipping. I wouldn't mind having one. Although, what is it? Who was selling them for like $89, like issue price? Was it Modern Coin Mart or somebody was selling them basically for like $90?
One of the big four was. Either them or Gainesville or Provident or Apex. Did you get
what kills me? Not to get on a, not to get off on a side subject, but you know, I take my kids to this like thing for kids today. They did, you know, like Thomas the Train.
Yeah.
Well, so they did this. There's a railroad museum, like about an hour from where I live, right? And they had like a Thomas the Train Day there and everything. And so we're there and we're doing all this stuff, and we're like back in the parking lot and we're changing the kids and stuff, and waiting for the train, the next train to go through, you know. And right behind me, dude, is like these white trash scumbags smoking pot in the parking lot of a kid's thing. Like, I'm just sitting there, I'm like, all of a sudden I catch this waft, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, dude, really? I'm like, you know, you can't wait to go home to do that. You have to do this in a parking lot around a bunch of kids. I don't know, sorry, it just annoys me.
It's funny that you're not allowed to smoke around kids, but you can smoke weed around kids. Is this normal or something?
What do you mean?
Like, you're not allowed to smoke in public pretty much anywhere nowadays. Like,
yeah,
you can't walk down the street smoking, or you can get, if bylaw drives by, they can fucking fine you because you're close to other people, you're close to storefronts and stuff like that. And then
not as bad as that in the U.S., but.
And then you have kids fucking smoking weed in the parking lot. I mean, I'm not one of those anti-weed people. I'm weed's weed, whatever. I've smoked tons of it. But like you said, you can't wait to get home to do that shit. You shouldn't be doing it around fucking kids. You shouldn't be smoking your pipe. You shouldn't be smoking cigars. And you shouldn't be smoking fucking weed around children.
Shouldn't be drinking either.
No, you shouldn't be drinking either. That's another fucking thing.
Yep. No, I almost called the cops on him because that's just. Dude, my wife's like, Frank, just let it go, let it go. She's like, I don't need you getting in a fist fight in the parking lot.
Yeah, think of all the silver you can buy with that bail money you just saved.
I mean, dude, I was pissed. I'm like, you know, come on. I got a 1-year-old and a three-year-old over here, and I mean and I'm just getting this freaking waft of pot smoke. I'm like, I just look over and I'm like, you got to be shitting me. And then they got in their car and drove. I was like, I told my wife, I go in the opposite direction of whatever the hell way they're going.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed. Ever since full legalization here, I haven't seen anybody smoking out in public, aside from like the 420 rally.
You know, I mean, I don't care what people do, man. Just, you know, there's a time and a place. You do that shit in your own house.
It's exactly it. I don't care what people fucking do either, as long as it doesn't affect me.
You know, don't do that shit around my kids. I have the right to tell you to go fuck off. You know, subjecting my kids to that shit. That's where I have the problem.
Actually, you know what? You probably wouldn't even have to go over and say anything to them. All you have to do is turn and look at them until they notice you, and then pick up your cell phone and start dialing while you're staring at them.
Yeah.
They'll jump in their car and take off like a bat.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that should just be common courtesy.
Yeah. I mean, God. It's fucked up, man. And I mean, it's a kids event. It's not like it's like, you know, something that's like adult.
Like a concert.
Yeah, adult-oriented kind of thing. This is like, dude, it's Thomas the Train. And I don't even know if they had kids in the car or not. I hope they didn't. I wasn't looking that close.
Some people are fucking stand-up parents.
That was today, Silver Siren. I don't care. They can get they can give you 2 thumbs down. I'll give them a middle finger up. You do that shit. Do that shit in your own home. Don't do it in front of my fucking kids. Anyways, moving on. It's just the audacity of people. So what was the previous conversation about the environment, or do we not want to rehash that? Oh, tinfoil. Yeah, where did tinfoil hat go? Oh, I see we got some salivating metal stuff going on.
I saw somebody warn me that I shouldn't have 10-ounce bars because if silver goes to 100, they're going to be $1,000 bars. Nobody's going to want to buy them.
Never thought of it like that.
That's a first world problem I wouldn't mind having.
Well, first of all, you'd have to worry about silver going to 100.
Yeah, somehow I don't think I would still have a bunch of 10-ounce bars around if silver hit 100. I'm pretty sure they'd be out the door well before it hit 100.
Oh.
Tight.
Mary? You got Mary? Huh? Okay.
I could make a very rude comment about that, but I won't.
Rude comment about what?
About silver hairs, mentioning that silver will go down then take off.
What are you pulling him up, Dave?
Silver's already crashing today.
Is it?
Yep, it's down 10 cents.
Well, that's it. It's on its way to 5. What, Mary? Speaking revolver. Sounds like a cult peacemaker.
I'm gonna
Test,
guess.
test. Do you hear me?
Welcome back.
My Hangout says my microphone is out of order, so it's. Does it say so? But never mind. It works. So.
Yep, sounds fine.
Who kicked me out of the chat?
That was Frank.
Yeah.
Hogan!
Yep, that's Frank.
I knew it.
Hogan!
Google Hangout searching next idol.
Tinfoil Hat Girl doesn't get that joke. Tinfoil Hat Girl, did you ever watch Hogan's Heroes?
Hogan's Heroes. Is it wrestling?
No. It's about World War II. It's about these guys that were living in a POW camp.
No, I didn't.
But it was a comedy.
Hogan Heroes. But it sounds familiar. But no, I have no associations with it. Grumpy Cat.
Fuck yeah.
How can a cat be so ugly cute? That's really strange.
Grumpy Cat is not impressed.
Okay, sorry.
Grumpy
Hogan's Heroes
Cat
is like Hogan's Heroes is
disabled.
Huh?
Grumpy Cat is no healthy cat. Grumpy Cat is disabled.
Yeah.
Alright, man, I want to see that revolver. You keep playing with it.
Where's it at?
Angel 47, come on.
What?
Where's that revolver at?
What revolver? I don't have a revolver.
I hear you playing with one.
Nah, that's not me.
Somebody is. I hear a cold single action.
Can't be me.
I don't have any guns.
What?
I'm working on it, but I don't have any right now.
Silverhair, tell him, who's got the Colt? I hear a Colt single action.
I didn't hear anything.
So, Tinfoil Hat Girl, you have to look up Hogan's Heroes.
Okay.
It was a show. What was Silverhair? When was that? Back in the 70s, 60s?
Oh, that's antique.
And it was about these American soldiers that were in a German POW camp. And the guy
you said that already.
The guy that was in charge of the POW camp, his name was Colonel Klink. And he used to wear this little eyeglass just in his one eye. And there was a sergeant that his name was Schultz, and he was a goofball. He was always screwing up.
Like Kenny in South Park.
Yes. and like every time Colonel Klink would get mad at Hogan, he'd be like he would look at him out of the little eyeglass in his eye, and he'd squint his eye and be like, Hogan.
Aha. Okay.
Sorry.
So I learned something new.
When you were like, okay, who kicked me out? It just made me think of that. I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, so today we saw Thomas the Train, and then we went and we had hot dogs and French fries and a big chocolate ice cream sundae, huh, Mary? With peanuts and hot fudge topping on it, and whipped cream and cherries. Huh.
Oh, I envy you. I'm hungry, actually. I didn't eat a lot today, so I'm hungry now in the midst of the night.
What the hell, Zach?
I had a German currywurst.
A what?
If you know what it is.
A what?
A German currywurst.
Currywurst?
Yeah, it is a grilled sausage in curry sauce.
Oh boy. So nothing like Indian and German food, huh?
That's a kind of regional fast food here, yes. Currywurst.
What kind?
It was a sunny day.
What kind
and
of?
It was sunny yesterday, and I nearly got burned by the sun. But luckily, I did not. So.
So what kind of wurst is it? Was it like Bauernwurst or Weisswurst or?
Vice versa.
Yes, it is a barbecue sausage. I don't know.
Bratwurst?
Yeah, bratwurst.
Oh, okay. With curry sauce? Oh.
Yes.
Scheiße.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yummy, yummy for my tummy.
Oh my gosh.
That's
some goofy shit, man.
Currywurst is cool.
You Krauts are into some crazy shit, man.
You tell me. No, it's crazy what kind of stuff you eat over there.
Nein.
Yay.
Nicht.
Let me think of some creepy food you eat. What was this factory that closed down?
I don't know.
McDonald's.
No.
Burger King.
The Twinkles, no, how did you call it?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Kind of strange.
Hostess, the Twinkie plant.
Strange cakes. They look very artificial, so I would not eat them.
Listen, you guys drink Coca-Cola and beer, okay?
Yes, but I do not, because I don't drink any beer.
What?
Yes,
but
they
you
drink
are right. They mix
Coca-Cola, half
They
beer.
mix everything with beer. Fanta, Sprite, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, Scheiße. Who the hell do I'll never forget that. Every person I've talked to that's from Germany, they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll go out for lunch." They're when they were in higye school. They're like, "Oh, we go out for lunch and have a beer and a Coke." I'm like, "What the hell?" I'm like, what is this garbage?
They have so much beer here that now they are spoiled, and then they make such crazy things. No!
What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Who's shitty kitty is that?
Shitty kid.
Shitty kitty, man.
I don't know.
So what else do we eat that's no good? You tell me.
beer and milk mixed together.
Straighten me out. Straighten me out, tinfoil head girl.
And anything you eat, you all have these all-you-can-eat offers, and that's why they get so fat over there.
You know what? I've been to a Ponderosa once.
Wow, I haven't
Ponderosa?
done that in a while.
All you can eat buffet.
Okay.
I don't go to them. So not everyone goes to there.
Winkies.
Twinkies?
Twinkies? Yeah.
The cake?
Wasn't that the factory that shut down?
Yes,
and
Hostess.
yeah.
What's
That's
so weird
creepy.
about Twinkies?
Twinkies is creepy.
What?
They look so artificial. You cannot eat that.
Oh,
You mustn't.
you mustn't eat them. They are so bad for you. Over here in New York, where I live, we have good Riesling.
Wine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Over here in my part of New York, it's the Riesling capital of America. That's what we're known for. And Eis wine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like to drink wine, but I prefer the red wine.
Nothing wrong with that. I like red wines myself.
I prefer the red wines because,
I think they're a little more warming.
I was raised on oatmeal.
Do you get California wines in Germany?
yes, but I once heard that they put pieces of wood into the wine, and then I had prejudices and didn't try Californian wine.
Come on.
Yes, they showed a documentary, and then they put wood pieces into it to give it a kind of oak aroma.
It's no different than French putting their red wine into an oak barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
I drink Italian red wine most often.
Oh. Do you know what Italian wines I drink?
No.
I drink Nero.
Yeah, Nero d'Avola. Yes.
Yeah.
Me too.
Because my grandmother's Sicilian, so that's why I have to drink Nero.
Aha! Look at it. Look at it.
Look at it. Gesicht?
Silver Siren looking good.
Gazan. To look at, what's that? That means to look or seen, right?
Look at it.
Yeah.
Now look at this. I'm going to put a link in the chat window. Just a second. So.
See, I don't know what to do. I'm Irish and then I'm German and Italian, so I just want to get drunk and fight myself.
Sure. Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, I just want to beat the shit out of myself and get drunk. You know? I'm all confused. I got all the tempers. Got the Italian, the German, and the Irish temper. I'm ready to fight anybody, and I'm ready to fight myself.
And I have the Croatian temper.
There you go. What are you doing, Mary? Huh? What are you doing? You're bringing your chair in? Careful. What are you doing, honey? Fix your chair. It's gonna fall over. Fix it. Here, you want me to hold your teapot? No. No?
I fixed it.
Okay, well, why don't you put your cups over here?
I'll fix it.
I don't think the teapot's gonna make it.
Yeah.
It's gonna fall off. See? Daddy knows. Here, put your cups there and put the teapot up there. Okay, put your cups down there. See? Daddy's smart sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But not if he buys Mickey coins.
Nah. Ich bin dumm. Okay, you gonna have tea? Is it tea time?
Yeah. You're gonna have tea too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have tea too. Okay. You gonna make some tea? Hey, Silverhair, how about Pop-Tarts and Tang? That's something you could talk about that's crazy that people drink.
How about the tea? Pardon.
You ever had Tang? Tinfoil hat girl?
Tang?
Yes.
What is it?
Orange drink.
No.
It's a powdered drink.
Okay.
They mix it with
we have
water.
something
It tastes like orange juice.
similar, but wasn't there the soda called Tango? Tango? You know when you've been tangoed?
Not here. Oh, thank you, Mark.
I put a link for you in the chat box
Okay,
showing
I'm
you
gonna
the
look
curry, showing you the currywurst.
Currywurst.
But it needs some time
Ah,
to show up.
yeah. What is it? Powdered curry on what? Oh, that's. Oh. Yeah, Scheisswurst.
No, it isn't. It's quite cool. I like it.
Nasty, man. That's nasty.
No, it isn't.
How about Ovaltine?
Yeah, I know that, but I didn't try it.
Tea, Daddy.
You love tea? I like tea too.
That's the tea.
Cheers.
Yes.
Let's have some tea.
Ate it all.
Oh, you drank it all?
Yeah.
You drank all the tea?
Ate it all.
Oh, okay.
I want more.
You're gonna have some more tea?
Yeah. I want milk.
2 minutes.
I want.
Ow! You dropped the teapot on Daddy's foot.
I'm sorry.
Ow. That's okay.
I want milk.
You got milk? Oh, okay. We're gonna have milk now? Okay, pour me some milk. Oh, okay. Let's pour. Thank you, honey.
Ate all the milk.
You drank all the milk? Delicious, huh?
I want more milk.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. We're having tea time.
And then we're having milk.
And we're having milk. I don't know if you can hear Mary or not, but we're having milk too.
Yeah, milk in the tea.
Milk in the tea?
Yeah, milk
Yeah.
in the tea.
How about some lemon in the tea? No? No lemon?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Put a little lemon in the tea.
Got lemon in the tea.
Okay. How about some honey? How about honey in the tea?
I got honey in the tea.
Oh! Sounds good. Sounds like some delicious tea.
Bananas.
Bananas in the tea?
Yeah.
Oh, now you're talking like tinfoil hat, girl. That's something that those crazy Germans would do.
The kraut.
Those krauts.
What about some kraut in the tea?
That's something those crazy
Sauerkraut.
krauts would do.
Sauerkraut into the tea.
Sauerkraut into the tea. Miss Tinfoil Hat Girl says. She says you should
No.
have some sauerkraut.
No. Mary is shocked now.
Ate it all.
Yeah.
Ate the tea. Milk.
Good job, man.
Ate some honey.
And you had the honey too?
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds like a good
I
one.
want more.
Oh, well, you better make some.
I make milk. I make milk.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mary, why don't you put some curry in your tea?
Great idea.
Yeah, even my 3-year-old goes, no.
No.
And she knows.
I want honey.
Okay, that's right.
You try some currywurst before you
Oh,
judge.
dude, that is gross. That is nasty.
Have you ever had buffalo?
I have. Who's getting that black rhinoceros thing? That abomination. So I've tried what? Buffalo? What's she? Don't knock what until I tried it. I have had it before. Buffalo's good. Currywurst. Ah, that's nasty shit, man. Get out of here with that.
How about zebra?
First of all, pay attention. Zach just said it. Have you ever had buffalo? And I go, yeah. And then the next thing I know, you're right. Don't knock it until you tried it.
We're having tea.
So we were off the curryverse like about 3 minutes ago. I guess you got to get with the conversation, Silver Siren. We moved on. We're talking about buffalo. We're talking about buffalo meat and black rhinoceros abomination coins.
And tea with all stuff you have in your house in it.
Yes.
Have you ever had milk and beer mixed together?
Oh,
ouch.
Gross.
It's like thick and
I
creamy.
actually never drink milk in my tea because this looks so smudgy. So no, I don't like the look from milk in the tea, so I don't drink milk in my tea.
We have a restaurant around here that does schnitzel. Freaking awesome, man.
Mm-hmm.
And they do their own beer too. It's called the name of the place is called Rohrbach. It's named after a city in Germany.
Nuremberg?
It's really good, man.
What kind of schnitzel?
Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, no, that's in Austria. Vienna is in Austria.
Mary, don't fall out of the chair, please. Watch what you're doing, okay? That's like when I used to drink. I used to drink a lot of Hofbrau. I always used to like the München lagers.
Okay, if you don't get good, if you can get
Oh, of course they're minting more black rhinos.
Hey, Mary.
Mary is a cute coin.
Huh?
1 minute.
Mary, do you want to say hi to everyone? No? You don't want to say
1
hi?
minute, and then it's time for bed.
You don't want to sit over here in front of the camera?
Did you
Say
show
hi?
them the picture that me or one of our kids want to hang out with us because they're both not smiling?
Oh, no. It's still in the...
Apparently they hate us already.
Yeah, waffle. I flip-flop like John Kerry. I ain't buying those black rhinos. That's a waste of money. All those coins, actually, just, I don't know, they don't do nothing for me.
They don't turn you on or anything?
No, they don't get me hot about it.
You don't think that that reflection design is pretty cool?
With the rhinoceros?
Yeah, the reflection in the water, that part of the coin is pretty dang
Oh,
awesome.
that's alright, but it's $100, man. I gotta stop buying $100 proof coins.
Did you buy that PA4?
No, I didn't yet.
Yeah.
I know, I better poop. That PA for it, Maple Leaf, the one you don't like. She don't like it. She thinks it looks dumb. I'm like, what are you talking about?
It's too muddled.
says it's muddled. No, it ain't.
Well,
What
if you have to get the right picture of it. If you get the right picture, you'll see like each of the leaves has a different finish on it.
Right. No, I know. It's impressive as hell.
I didn't understand what he was saying.
Who? Well, who was saying?
Well, I don't know. Because I didn't understand it
Well, who
properly.
was talking? Was it me or?
No.
Oh, it must have been me.
Yeah, it must have been.
Yeah. I think Silver Siren says she has them in hand. She says the pictures don't do them justice.
No, of course. Speaking of waffles,
Okay, Mary.
I think it's Silver Siren that's the waffle. Cause hey, all right, enough screaming here. It's time to go to bed.
12 minutes are up. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
I could have a chocolate milk now. I like chocolate milk.
I like orange juice.
I enjoy Mountain Dew.
Okay, I'm back. So what was I saying? Oh, speaking of wafflers, I'm not the one who, after vehemently saying that those Mickey Mouse coins sucked and the silver ones are worth nothing, they're garbage, there's 90 million of them on eBay already, blah, 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 who now all of a sudden, after seeing the video from 24K, now says, oh, maybe I'm going to buy one.
I can't get them here anyway, so I don't have any opinion on the Mickey Mouse coins.
No. Listen here. Your position does not stay the same because you were like, it's not, you were like Mob Deep, I ain't buying that shit. I ain't buying that shit. That's what you told me the whole time.
Who did that?
Silver
Siren.
He's waffling. She's the waffler. I'm not crying nothing. There's no skin off my ass. I don't care.
Now let's forget about these Mickey Mouse coins.
I canceled the order because I only wanted like one, and I wasn't gonna buy four because for that exact reason they don't go for anything on eBay. Then I'll end up tying my money up in stuff that I don't really want to be tied into. So I just canceled the order outright because I didn't want to pay $20 for shipping. So the coin would have cost me $115. I wasn't paying that much.
That's a really nasty shipping.
Yeah, it sucks. That's why I told Silver Siren if she wants to place an order for 4, in order to get the free shipping, I'll buy one from her when she gets them. So that way it's not $20. Probably cost me $5 then to have her send it from Detroit to here.
The dealer who sold the stock horses had the lowest shipping I ever came across. Only €3.
Wow. Well, dude, that's a lot.
No, it is not.
That's like $5 or $6. It's not.
Yeah, no, but the normal shipping over here is minimum €7.
So
sometimes
like $12?
more.
Wow.
10.
Scammers.
Yeah, but you cannot change it.
No, yeah, they screw you. You got no way around it.
And my next coin dealer is like 50 kilometers away, so if I had to go there with my car, it would cost me more than shipping.
Yeah. Yeah, they got you.
Yeah, for me, shipping's just a fucking. It's just a way. Something you have to deal with because there's nothing in my city, and I'd have to drive 500 kilometers to get to anything, and that's still not.
Okay.
Where do you live, Winnipeg?
No, Fort McMurray, Alberta.
Oh, wow, you're way out there, right?
Way out there. We're 5 hours away from the nearest city.
Wow.
8 hours away from the nearest bullion store.
Damn.
But the coin
Be
store
right back.
has quite a premium. But the advantage is you can really buy anonymous precious metals. I
Yeah.
sometimes wonder if the online trace you leave when you buy online might cause a problem somewhere down the road. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I try not to worry about that type of stuff. I have an online life, and that's just something I'm gonna have.
Yes.
It's just a way of life. I have an online life, and that's just all there is to it. Like all my YouTube friends. I actually enjoy you guys more than my fucking Facebook friends. My Facebook friends are all stupid.
Well, I think that lies in the Facebook nature. I log into Facebook like once every 3 months when I need to find out some people's birthday dates.
Yeah.
It's like, was it the 15th or the 17th? Let me check that on Facebook. But else, I don't know, I could easily shut down my whole account. I wouldn't miss anything.
The only reason I don't do that, honestly, is people don't keep everything's digital nowadays, so people don't keep photo albums anymore. Like the days of photo albums are gone. So I think the closest thing to a photo album nowadays, even having photos on your computers crash and they go in the garbage and you lose everything. So you have
Okay, but I hate it when people load up photos of me, and no, I don't like that. I don't have personal photos on Facebook.
Yeah. I like it because it's a record of, like, because there are no photo albums anymore. I'm a photographer, right? I like pictures, and I tried at one point to start a photo album again, like printing digital pictures, but man, it's just too expensive. So that's why Facebook for me is just a photo archive of, life, I guess.
Yeah, ironically, it's cheaper to actually use regular, old film exposure than it is to print digital pictures anymore these days.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yes.
I think the problem with digital, though, is you can take 1,000,000 pictures, and then trying to print those is going to cost you a fortune, whereas film, you think about every picture you take because you only have 24 frames on a roll, right?
Yep.
With digital cameras, taking photos has become so worn somehow. When I had some really nice photos, when I had to use a real film, the ones that really came out great. It's like a small treasure. You always like to look at them, and now I have billions of digital photos somewhere on a hard disk, and I rarely ever take a look at them again.
Yeah.
To me, there's something just pretentious about black and white digital photography.
Yes, I love black and white photography.
Yeah, I like classic black and white, but I don't know, something about doing that in digital just rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah.
I guess it's...
What I also like a lot is infrared black and white photography. That's a really cool effect.
Yeah. I used to shoot all on film, right? But I was robbed by some crackheads at one point, and my house got robbed, and I lost all my cameras.
Oh,
that's
and so then I was faced with the choice. I can either go out and buy a new camera or try to find an old film camera, right? And I decided to step into the digital age. But I used to have multiple cameras and I shot only on film. I don't even think I can get film developed in this city right now. I still have a few rolls of old black and white film laying around. Saw one today when I was cleaning out a closet.
Black and white is cool.
I love Facebook. I'm on it every day.
I just wish people were more original, you know? Everything they post is a share from somewhere else. Post some original content. I think that's why I spend a lot of my time on YouTube with you guys, because all your videos are original videos.
It's because 90% of Facebook is brain dead.
Yeah.
I got Twitter.
Can you take penicillin for that?
Look. Yeah.
Yeah, Siren. I'm pretty sure the Arctic Fox is out already. They have it on RCM site. You can buy it. $6.50. Are they doing a bullion version of the gold?
I hope so. I'm waiting. Sorry, Silver Siren. I was perusing other websites. I didn't see your post. Yeah, I plan to live here indefinitely.
Hello, everyone.
Howdy.
Greenpeace is the devil.
So do you have to drive an oil skimmer to work, or what, NAPC?
No, I just drive my Corolla.
Is it that green one?
No, it's black. He's a beast, though.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
If they do release a bullion,
Silverfish.
What's up, Frank?
Hi. I saw your video the other day about when silver collecting isn't fun anymore.
Well, yeah, the whole point of that one was I wasn't saying it's not fun. I was referencing Corey C made a video where he's looking back on what he thought was the golden time of YouTube, and I was thinking that we're going to get to a point in our lives where we look back on this and look back on it really fondly. I mean, it's just time for all of us, and I strongly believe that just our associations with each other and finding deals and just kind of sharing it all on YouTube is kind of helping everybody.
Sure.
So Silver Siren is asking me what my eyes are on. Not much. I'm going to be buying a roll pretty soon of 2-ounce horses, and then I'm going to shift my gears to buying old gold for a while. I'd like to get some Liberty Head Double Eagles. The gold I have coming tomorrow, I'm pretty psyched about. So I mean, my personal gold to silver ratio is way out of whack. So I'd like to kind of even that out a little bit.
I agree. I'm buying mostly gold these days. I think at 1,300 it's a pretty good price.
Yeah, and I mean I love those buck deals, where we can get fractional gold for basically a spot. I can't see how you can beat that. I'm firmly of the opinion it goes a lot higher. The premiums on fractional gold are going to increase. So if you can get for spot, jump on it.
Oh yeah, the fractionals are much easier to flip to in the future.
And the history behind that European gold is it's just awesome.
Yeah, I love them sovereigns.
Silver's about the London price fixing. I don't know. I think it's going to be much ado about nothing. I know a lot of people are really excited to see if I think there's just going to be another heavy hand that's on the price. Silver is going to be kind of in a little price range, I think, for a while. Hey, there's Greg Williams.
Hey Siren, do you have Jack D and Bobcoin on your list? Jack D and Bobcoin. Bobcoin used to be Cuckoo. Cool. I like talking to those guys.
So, hey, Silverfish, I picked up some UK lunar horse proofs. Nice looking coin, man.
You like those?
Yeah, I just got two of them.
Yep.
I know they were on sale at Silvertown.
Yeah,
so
we get them.
What's that?
Very nice. I bought a couple of those for the kids for their Easter treasure hunt. They loved them.
Yeah, I thought the price was right.
I saw that you can't Mickey Mouse order.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't win either way. Silver Siren suggests it's not a good play long term trying to flip them. And I only really kind of wanted one anyways, but I wasn't going to pay $20-something to ship them, so I just canceled the whole thing. I didn't want it. I didn't want one that bad that I was going to pay that much in shipping. I had originally
it's horrible. It's so hard with those $100 coins. It really is. I really steer clear unless it's something like the baseball coin. It's something that you just know is going to be a big winner. Otherwise, I don't know. I just don't want to risk it. I mean, in all fairness, the Disney coin seems like it should be a winner. It's a beautiful coin. I don't know why it's so stagnant.
Yeah.
I mean, it has everything that you want. First coin in a series. I mean, Disney, for God's sakes, and it's not sparking the interest that you'd think it would.
Yeah. I think someone said even the gold ones have gone down in price.
They shouldn't have started with Mickey. They should have started with the princesses. Would have done a lot better.
You think so?
That's a good point. If they did one of the Frozen princesses.
Yeah, because they're planning on doing like eight of the princesses, I believe. They should have just started with that part of the series. They would have built up a following immediately.
No, yeah, I never even considered that. I think that's spot on.
Mickey's
because
class.
when we're down
Boring.
when we're down in Florida, people are paying stupid money just for the I can't remember the characters' names from Frozen, but the dresses that the princesses wear. I mean, people are paying absurd cash for those knockoff dresses.
Yeah.
And everything Frozen just sells right out.
Then you come out with Jasmine, Aladdin.
I think they're doing Jasmine. I think they're doing Jasmine, Snow White, Cinderella, Ariel. Jasmine, Snow White, Cinderella, Ariel.
Oh yeah.
And, Pocahontas.
Ooh, yeah. It's a good movie.
I guess what's interesting is somebody that bought the Mickey coin is maybe a different audience than somebody that's buying the Cinderella coin. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think everyone's poking fun of me, but I think I'm gonna start easing back on these, like you're saying, these like $100 proof coins.
Yeah, Frank, that's the right call. Honestly, I mean, I know I have a patient for buying premium stuff, but I really try to buy stuff as close to spot as I can. But like a lot of the pertinent stuff that I buy is just kind of inching above, say, an Eagle price.
Yeah.
I really don't buy a lot of $100 coins.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like you said, the baseball coins were $50. If you want a proof Eagle, it's like $50. So you're kind of about double spot price, maybe a shade over that, but still, I mean, yeah, $100, it's like 5 times over spot.
Yeah. What are you going to do with baseball coins, Frank? Are you going to flip any?
I don't know. I'm sitting on them right now. I got 4 sets of silver ones. I've been reading, though. They've been saying they've been selling for what, 130 a piece, each coin?
Yeah, or more in some cases.
For just the raw kind?
Yeah.
For the silver proof?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why I was debating on. I was debating on putting some up on eBay, but.
All right, who is Megara? I don't remember that person.
Hercules?
Yeah, I don't really remember if I even saw that movie, but.
Yeah, if you haven't, you should. That's one of my favorite Disney movies. It's very underrated. And Megara is she's the second lead character.
Oh, the hot chick.
No, she's the woman in the purple dress with the red hair. But I mean, come on, James Woods as Hades. How can you go wrong?
Oh God, I understand. I've watched I think every kid movie the last 11 years, but
Yeah, there's that's Hercules was definitely one of my faves.
Yeah, no, part of me says I should sell a couple of those sets of baseball coins.
How would you like to make some real meat for a change?
What's that?
I guess how attached to them are you?
Well, I have
You know,
4
I mean,
sets.
did you buy them to
Well,
well,
I
right.
was gonna flip
Is it
2.
something that you want to keep long term?
I was
Okay,
gonna at
then
least
yeah, flip
flip 2 for
2.
my kids.
Yeah, then flip 2 and make them base free.
Buy your kids the plaid ones.
Buy my kids the clad ones.
Yeah.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know. You said you were going to give them 2, right?
I was gonna give them each a set. I bought 4 sets, so I have 2 extra.
Oh, you got the plaids already?
I would
No,
sell
it's
2
silver.
and make it so
I
that
got
you
this.
get sets
I
of
got the
free.
proof and uncirculated sets.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. You know, part of me is kind of attached to them. I guess I don't know. You know, it's like you always wonder, like down the road, if you could have sold them for more, if you really wanted to sell them. See, that's another reason why I think I realized I'm not going to buy too many extra of any of those proof type coins, because I think when it comes down to it, I don't have the guts to sell them. Like I think I'm going to be a hoarder.
Yeah, if you were. Yeah, if
Well, I mean, one thing that I do, Frank, is I look at I kind of divide my stack up. I call it my forever stack. Maybe it's a little cheesy, but just things that are pretty much getting high quality items that are getting locked for, you know, probably my lifetime. And then I have more of a liquid. I'm going to churn this any chance I get to get more metal part of my stack, and I think about it like that.
Yeah.
It makes it easier to part with some of the pieces, and then you know that you're getting some absolutely spectacular, you know, sometimes numismatic, you know, older coins, some of the newer stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that's part of the reason why I didn't buy any of the gold baseball coins. I was an idiot. But in the back of my mind, I knew if I bought one, I was gonna buy like 2 or 3, and then I'm like, damn it, I know if I buy those, I'm not gonna flip them. I'm gonna want to hold on to them, and then I'm gonna have a whole bunch of money tied up on a credit card. I was like, so I didn't do it.
Frank, how long a Bill season ticket holder?
This will be year 3.
Okay, let's say that you were older in the golden years when they were going to 4 straight Super Bowls. We're going to buy season tickets because I'm going to want to just go to all the games, or would you have cashed, you know, would you have sold like the Dolphins tickets, which you could have made pretty good money on? Like, how would you have viewed that?
Last year, I sold like the last 3 games.
You get the analogy?
Yeah, I hear you.
Exactly. You had no problem doing that.
Yeah, well, last year I did because it got to be too much with a newborn in the house and my other daughter, so it was getting to be a lot for my wife. So I kind of did that for her more than anything, just because it was just getting to be too much to be gone all day on Sunday.
Yep.
And plus, some of the people I was hanging out with and stuff were kind of wearing on me a little bit at the tailgates because they don't know how to moderate their alcohol consumption. You know what I was
Beer
like,
and chicken
I was
wings.
getting, like burned out of that whole scene. Like you got people passing out in their freaking cars and stuff because they drank too much. They missed the game or missed the first half of the game because they passed out in their car. I mean, that tells me you got problems.
Oh yeah.
So I kind of It was that, and between that and my wife needing help on the weekends with the 2 kids, that I just was like, you know what, the hell with it, I'll just sell the last 3 games. I got basically face value for the tickets, and I was happy, you know.
Yep.
This year, unfortunately, too, I think I'm gonna have to sell a couple of the games. It just gets to be expensive. It cost me $1,500 for 2 seats this year.
Absolutely.
So it's a lot of scratch. Now my uncle has 2 tickets directly behind me, so we have like 4 seats, like back to back, you know, piggyback.
Yep.
So what we might do is, we did it a couple times last year, like the home opener. We played the Patriots last year for our home opener, so we sold my 2 tickets and kept his. So we still went, but then we sold the other 2 tickets for $150 each. So we actually made double what we paid for them.
Nice.
So we might have to do that a few times. I got to try to get some of it back. And then the rest of the time, my brother-in-law will go, or somebody will go with me, and they'll give me the money for the second ticket. So really, in reality, I really only have to deal with my seat, because I always find other people to go that give me the money for the other one. I carry 2 seats because if I ever can't make it to a game, it's a lot easier to sell a pair of tickets than a single seat. So I don't know. Not to get into that whole rationale.
Well, my only point was, like I buy Red Sox Yankee tickets, and I look, I'm not tempted to go to the game. I know that I'm buying them for one purpose, and that's to sell them and make a profit, and buy silver with it. And I would approach the baseball coins the same way. Don't worry about I'm going to get so attached I can't part with it. If you know it's a good flip, take it.
Right. Yeah, I know. So you're thinking if I could sell the set for $250 or $300, I should just sell one.
Yeah, that means that your kids were free.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. If you're thinking about flipping the baseball coins, I would at least hold off until the World Series starts.
You think so?
That's going to be the peak of interest.
Yeah, but by then everyone will have their coins. Right now, a lot of people aren't getting them.
Yeah,
there's a lot of pissed off people.
People who have them ordered aren't.
What's that? You're kind of muffled, man.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in the bathroom.
I mean, everybody lies has a good point. It's really hard to predict that stuff. How much more than $150 is going to go? I don't know. If at all. I mean, who knows?
Well, yeah, that's the question.
But he does bring a point about, you're talking about, okay, not many people have them in hand yet versus the peak of baseball.
Right.
And the folks that have already ordered them but haven't received them yet, they're not likely to pay a super high premium for them if they're assuming they're going to get them eventually. There'll be some people who are impatient, but those folks have probably already bought.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think those are your potential customers necessarily.
For the most part, you're going to get the most money you can out of those coins from not coin collectors, but baseball people who see them and go say, "Oh man, I just got to have that. That's awesome." Particularly if they've already had a few beers in them.
Hey, what's going on, Frank and everybody else?
Yo, Ivan. Crazy Ivan.
Terrible. Terrible, Ivan.
I like when Silver the whip.
So where in Vermont do you live in, Silverfish? I went up to Stowe on our honeymoon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not too far from there.
It's a nice area up there.
Oh, it's beautiful. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, it was fun. It wasn't during the winter. We went in the summertime.
Which is it's much better. There's a nice bike path there, right on the mountain road.
Yeah, we stayed at Is it called the Green Lantern Inn or something? It's an old inn right in town.
Yep.
Is that the name of it? Green Lantern Inn? I don't know what the hell it's
I honestly don't know, but it's a great town. I mean, we go there once a year in the summer.
Trouble is, what do most people do for work around there?
There's a lot of service history. Stowe is kind of a commuter town. There's a lot of state offices in Waterbury, which is right there.
Yep.
You also Green Mountain Coffee Roasters and IBM are two employers in the area.
Yeah, like I'm a machinist by trade. Actually, I had actually talked to a guy that had a machine shop in Moscow Mills.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know where that is, but I think it's kind of between Middlebury and Stowe.
Frank, you work on mills or lathe?
Lathe. Well, mill turn machines.
Yeah, man, something I do also, dude, but I don't do it anymore. Got out of it.
Yeah, I program mill turn machines. I'm a process engineer.
Yeah, the CNC, computer numeric control, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, Silverfish for a while, man. When me and my wife first got married, we had thought about moving out that way.
Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, I'm very proud of where I live. It's just a great place.
I like the fact that you're free to walk around with a concealed handgun and you don't need any stupid permits.
Frank, I'm telling you that is a really. Everybody thinks that Vermont is just this liberal mecca, but I'm telling you, the gun law is as lax as they get in the entire country. People don't care.
No, right. Yep.
And guess what? Our crime is some of the lowest in the country.
Dude, I was carrying a gun on me the whole time I was on my freaking honeymoon. I have a license in New York, so I basically drove over to the Port Kent ferry, drove the truck onto the ferry, and went across to Burlington, and then just cruised around for a few days.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, next time you do that, you gotta let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. So you're up that way, though? You're near, where are you, in the North Kingdom?
Well, you understand, in Vermont, everything is up that way. It's not that big.
I mean, Rutland's almost near Massachusetts, so...
Yeah, yep.
I know that...
half dollar cycling through all the...
Vermontism.
All the stereotypes. Yeah.
It's like the brewery over here in Rochester bought Magic Hat.
Yeah.
So they're brewing number 9 here in Rochester.
Frank, if you look at brews, they got 1 million of them over here, and there's a huge beer fest going on pretty soon. It's huge up here, all the microbrews.
Yeah, I don't drink anymore. Gave it up.
Mob Deep scared you straight?
Gave it up for the stack, man. Nah, I gave it up for my kids.
Good.
Yeah, kids don't like seeing a drunk dad.
No.
Oh, no, they don't.
Yeah.
I'm speaking from the kids' point of view.
I got 2 daughters, dude, and for the next 10, 15 years of their life, I'm gonna be the example of what a man is supposed to act like to them. So, if I don't set an example and level of expectation of how someone's supposed to act towards them that's appropriate, then they're gonna go find some deadbeat piece of shit to get married to that treats them like crap.
Great attitude. Absolutely.
So if I don't teach my daughters how a man's supposed to treat them, and act around them, then who else is gonna? Nobody.
Some other guy.
You know, I only got 10 or 15 years to provide them the best example that I can, and then after that, man, they'll have already made their mind up. You know,
It goes quick too.
Yep. I mean, my oldest is 3 and the other one's 1, man. So, you know, I got to get my act together. It'll go. You know, what I do in front of them now will carry with them the rest of their life.
Yep.
Anyway,
tried
to get all on that stuff. Plus, it just costs too much. You know, it's like I said to my wife, you know, spend $30, $40 a week in alcohol. I'm like, think about that. That adds up.
Yes, it does.
Going out to lunch.
NAPC does not babysit.
Yeah.
Come
You can
on.
make good money babysitting.
So silverfish, you know, a while back I was reading an article. They rated Lake Champlain as one of the top spots for fishing.
Oh, there's a huge fishing derby out here on Father's Day weekend.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yep.
People go nuts for it.
Dude, it's one of the fondest memories I've got, man. Burned away in my brain is on the ferry boat from Port Kent, heading across Lake Champlain and to see the hills in the distance in Burlington. You know.
Yeah. It's a great little place.
You get out,
just last
in the middle of the lake, and you just look around. You can look back to New York State, and all you see are the high peaks in the distance. It's pretty wild.
Yep.
People have no idea, really. I mean, when people think of New York, they think of like New York City or Long Island, but that's nothing.
Yeah, upstate New York is beautiful.
I mean, unfortunately, it's the politics of New York City that ruin it for everything else.
Yeah, New York State is a pretty nice state.
Yeah, so's Pennsylvania, man, where you live.
Yep, except the East Coast. Everything else is nice if you go west.
You know, I mean, I don't know. I've driven through like central Pennsylvania, through Williamsport and all that, down to Baltimore, and all down through 15 there, and I mean, it's awesome.
That's the way Baltimore was all ripped up. I-95. They brought it down to one lane. It was brutal. So on the way back, we hit Fredericksburg. We actually went up through Western Virginia, and then West Virginia, and then Pennsylvania. So we did up to Binghamton.
Oh,
and
man,
then we shot over.
You were around.
North Carolina is really beautiful too, and Oregon.
Binghamton's a couple hours for me, but I might have made a drive.
We were definitely a mess. That was day 2 of the drive.
That's brutal. That Beltway is always a mess.
Oh, they tore up, and so it went from 4 lanes of traffic down to 1. So even in the middle of the night, we were stuck forever. I mean, we couldn't move.
Yeah. Even with 2 or 3 or 4 lanes open, it's still a mess. A couple of years ago, I was driving back from North Carolina and drove through that way, and yeah, it was ridiculous. And it's always under construction.
Yep.
What part of the country are you talking about?
Maryland, Baltimore, D.C.
Oh, Maryland. Oh yeah, there's traffic there. Well, they finally fixed the like a lot of the construction. Last time I've been there, but it's still traffic because there's just so many cars. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, they're doing a major construction project now, Ivan, where they ripped out a lot of the interstate and they're rebuilding it. So they went down to one lane. So the backup was horrendous.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just don't drive there no more. Last time I drove there was a couple of years ago, probably. I don't go south.
So Silverside camping out for parking.
We got the Sharkies.
Huh. AT&T is gonna breaking news. AT&T is gonna buy DirecTV. I thought they were buying Dish. Say hi to higher cable bills, everyone.
Sharkies.
It's coming to eat you.
I guess they want to get their satellites.
I thought they were buying Dish all along, and now they're buying Direct.
Do you think she's cute?
She's getting old. Why did they put some Australian, like a kangaroo, instead of the queen on the back or something, you know? Or Forster beer can. Foster's.
Well, I tell you what, as much as everybody's sick of seeing Queen Elizabeth, wait until King Charles is on there.
Yeah, man.
So, Silverfish, you ever read about how the royal family has Transylvanian blood in them?
I heard that mentioned today, I think, in the chat. I think somebody said that to Tinfoil Hat Girl.
I was telling CCT about it yesterday.
No, maybe that's where I heard it.
But I was like watching some videos on it, and it's like, oh my god, it's true. Prince Charles was like being, all environmental and all wanting to save some forest land in Transylvania, and mentioning he has roots in Transylvania. He is kind of cool.
That's weird.
Jeez.
So, yeah, if you really want to see a great rant about it, Alex Jones. It was great listening to that.
In all fairness, it's almost to not think that whole royal family thing is played out. I mean, it's just, I don't know.
Right.
I wonder the guys over in England feel about it.
Oh, they love that crap, man.
Really?
Oh yeah.
They love royalty.
It's unbelievable.
I don't think that's the popular opinion.
Yeah, they do. You watch them with their when they meet the Queen, everybody's waving their flags and
There's more fascination. There's more fascination with the royal family outside.
laying out the red carpet for him, you know.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but is that England equivalent of the Kardashian watchers here?
Probably.
Well, I don't even know why they watch Kardashian ass. I have no idea.
I haven't spoken to a single Englishman that is pro royals.
Well, because they all hate the royal family because they rob them.
It's a tremendous drain on resources. There's no doubt about that.
They've been robbing them for the past couple centuries, probably more. That whole
bad if they had a job, get the Queen bagging groceries or something.
At least all the princes are doing military service.
Yeah, that's for show too, dude. They're just show.
I know. I think what was it? The youngest son wanted to actually go into real action, and the royal family's like, no.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he was. He was a lieutenant or a captain or something of an infantry platoon or something.
Yeah. I mean, Harry would probably be a cool king.
One of them was. Over there.
It was Harry. Harry was the one who actually went into the action.
Yeah, it was a big deal because it leaked out that he was in the field. And then they pulled him out as soon as it got leaked. Like nobody was.
I think if the Queen did a full stack video, I'd appreciate it a little bit more.
I think if our Obama went into action in Afghanistan, we would have more respect for him.
Wouldn't you feel like a pussy though if you were out there in the field and your grandmother dragged you out of the field? No, you can't be in there.
Yeah. Harry, you come back home now.
You'll get shot out there.
Come on, Harry.
Put down the big boy toy. Put down
So
your...
Zach is talking about the Poseidon coins. Anybody else going to order those?
Nah, not me.
I want it. I want that coin. I already want it.
I want Hades.
Those Zeus coins were insane. I mean, they shot right up immediately.
They're good. They're like, it's a crazy looking coin.
Yeah, I ain't paying
it's awesome.
$400 for it.
Oh,
Well, no, but you could have got them for $175 when they came out.
I probably wouldn't have even bought it. Well, yeah, it was wild looking. I might have bought one.
When is it out? June 4th or something?
Mob Deep was talking about Batman's coming out on Monday.
June 2nd, guys. June 2nd.
June 2nd?
June 2nd, because it's going to be June 3rd in Australia. It's going to be June 2nd here in the States.
So wait, Mob Deep was talking about a modern bullion release.
Yes.
Cats and dogs living together.
So how's the Mickey coin doing?
I gave him shit, man. I gave him shit about it.
The Steamboat Willie coin, how is it doing, guys?
Not good.
It's a little flat. I mean, they just barely sold out, I think. So I mean, it's not just the type of excitement. Everybody Lies brought up a pretty good point. If they had started off with one of the princesses, it might have had a little bit more of a shot in the arm to start.
Or even a modern Mickey, like the Steamboat Willie one is just, man, that's old.
Like, who's a fan of Disney anyway?
A lot of people.
Yeah, Mob Deep supposedly is going to buy like as many as they'll let him order.
Yeah, Mob Deep wants an M&M coin.
An M&M coin? That would be awesome.
Yeah, an M&M coin. Or a Biggie coin.
I'm still waiting on the football coin after the baseball coin.
So any more info if they're going to do that gold Kennedy $half?
They're going to do something, Frank. I mean, it have to. It's the 50th anniversary. I'd like to see him retire the $half design too.
Think that one's worth getting?
The gold?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, they abruptly killed the Franklin design when Kennedy got killed.
And like so said earlier, I saw her make a comment. If you can find your way to Chicago and get the special label on the Kennedy $half in a heartbeat, look at what it did for the reverse-proof Buffaloes last year.
Yeah, I can see Silver Siren on that line, swinging her fist.
I'll be there with her.
Stepping over Salivate Metal, because he's a gentleman.
Where in Chicago?
Salivate Metal here.
I thought you mean Baltimore.
No, the World's Fair of Money is going to take place in August.
Uh-huh.
Huge. It's probably one of the biggest shows in the country.
So that's where they'll release that Kennedy $half if they do it?
Well, there's talk that it may be close enough to coinciding with it.
They haven't even finished the baseball coins yet.
Minor detail, Frank.
Oh.
No, I mean you're right. I'm not sure. I mean, they had different mints they could make it at. So.
True. Yeah, because the baseball ones were done in Philadelphia, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think that's what it said on my little brochure thing. I think it was Philadelphia.
You sure? Because Sharp and Shiny was SOL when he went down to the mint to get some.
Might just not have had
But
it.
then sell them down
I can't believe they actually made a pig coin. A coin with a pig on it. Come on.
Is everybody lies? Are you the one that stacks up the hand poured bars during the chats with CyberCurtainTwitcher?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love
Everybody
that.
Lies has a half kilo Howling Wolf coin too.
I know. Oh, trust me, I saw that. I was just making
I always
sure.
make 'em
I
bring
love
them
the way. Yeah,
there's
that's pretty
the bar's still up there.
I just can't part with $890 to buy one of those Howling Wolf coins. What do we got there? A little FN?
Yeah.
FN pistol?
Yeah.
There you go. Oh boy, I saw it. I recognize that shit.
That is my favorite 45, man. That thing shoots so easily.
That's the FNX?
No, F&P 45.
Is that a striker fired or is that a?
No, that's hammer
Don't
fired.
you see the hammer?
No, I don't see the hammer in the picture.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the screen.
They have the striker fire version too.
Now, see, if I lived in a free state other than New York, I'd actually be able to have a 15-shot magazine for a gun like that.
You don't have a 15-shot magazine?
No, my uncle Andy Cuomo says that I can't have any more than 7 bullets in my gun.
That's a bunch of BS.
Yeah. Uncle Andy said that
I have 19
smart
plus
enough.
1 in the chamber.
Yeah, I'm not smart enough or responsible enough to have more than 7 bullets in my gun. Actually, the next step is they'll make me keep them in my pocket like, Barney Fife.
That'll be like the old one-shotters used during the Revolutionary War.
Yeah, so I told my wife I might as well go back to carrying a revolver now. Because I'm like, it makes no damn sense.
5 hours each. You don't have to worry about any of that.
Yeah, I know. I go to Maine too.
My Springfield XDM holds 19.
New Hampshire. Long time ago, I actually applied for a job at Sig Sauer.
We're just not uptight about guns up here.
Yep. Like, isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah.
Of course.
I can't have more than 7 bullets in my magazine. They're like, oh, you can have 10-round magazines, but you can't put more than 7 bullets in
And the
it.
criminal can have anything he wants.
Yeah, they're still using 15 rounds.
That's precisely it. All right, guys. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys for a little bit, and hopefully we can do it again soon.
Yeah, for sure, man. Take it easy.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, good night.
Take care.
Good luck. Yeah, man.
I figured I might as well just go to a 357 Magnum if I can only carry 7.
Yeah, well, get something to shoot 410, shells. That way you get like a lot of pellets going there.
Yeah, I got my dual-action Ruger. It's only a 5-shot, but it holds both ammo, 357 and 38.
Yeah, you got a SP 101.
With it, yep.
Yeah, it was a nice firearm.
Yeah, I have the Springfield XDM 9mm. You can carry like a short handle version, or you can put the extended magazine.
Right.
If you conceal carry, then you carry like the short handle version, but then when you reload, you'll have the 19.
Right.
So that's what I do. But I also have a 1911. I have with 8-shot, and I have 10-round magazines for the 1911, the Chip McCormick magazines.
There you go.
And then I have the Smith & Wesson SD40. That holds 15.
Cool.
I don't know why I need 3 guns. I got no idea. Why do I need 3 guns?
Why do women need like 100 pairs of shoes?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's what I was thinking, man. I might go to that like an SP101 or a Smith & Wesson 640 Pro. They call it. It's got Novak sights in it or whatever, you know, with night sights.
That's pretty heavy for a carry. You might be better off with like an LCP.
I would get like a car.
My cousin's got an LCR.
Yeah, those are nice and light.
Yeah.
Get a single stack. You know, like a single stack Glock. They have the new single stack.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah.
I don't want a 380.
I've got a Beretta Nano. 9mm.
How do you like it, man? I heard different reviews about that.
It's not bad. It's about. I think I'm gonna try out now that you can finally get your hands on the SIG. What is it? 239. That it's basically the same size. It's a micro size SIG, but it's in the same format as the 229. I'm gonna have to compare it to that. But
well, they got the 290.
Maybe.
They got the 290, which is kind of like the Nano. They got the 239, which you got to carry cocked and locked.
Yeah, which one's the new one? Which one's the one they just released like a year ago?
Well, there's a 380 version, and then there's the 9mm version of it. There's the 238 and the 938 or something it's called.
Yeah, I think that's the one I was looking at.
You gotta carry that cocked and locked.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm just saying it all depends on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people they're not comfortable carrying cocked and locked.
Yeah, the Nano, it's about the smallest size that I can feel comfortable carrying. I've got pretty big hands, so and I can manage it. The recoil, it's a pretty good kick, with that small of a gun. But yeah, it's a little bit smaller than the Glock, a little bit thinner than the Glock, and you can carry it in one of those little. Have you seen the Remora holsters?
I think so.
Yeah, they're just kind of like they've got kind of like a sticky rubber plastic to them that you can just it just friction fits between your waist and the belt. And yeah, it's pretty neat, and it holds what is it, 7+1, I think, with the standard magazine. But it's nice, and it's about the perfect weight.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, when they get that small, I have a hard time trusting them.
Yeah, it wouldn't be something that I mean, my standard carry is the 229 because I'm a big enough guy that I can carry that.
Yeah.
But yeah, just for a real quick like pocket or backup or something, just to throw in your pocket or in your waist to go out. I can shoot for 25 feet, 50 feet. I can put them all in the at least in the 9 ring, not the X ring.
That's cool.
So I wouldn't have it. 9mm is just fine if you're using the right ammo.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have like I was saying I'm thinking about a revolver. For me, I want 5 that are gonna go bang every time.
Yep. Yeah, those
and Ivan's still in here or no?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
The other thing about if you go buy a hammerless revolver, you can put that in your coat pocket, and you can turn around and fire that inside of your coat pocket, and be able to empty the whole gun off inside your coat pocket, and someone would never even know what the fuck was happening.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about lint or any of that other crap with the revolver for the most part.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, you can get shit in the lock work, but no, the point is that if you got that 9mm in your coat pocket, you're gonna get one shot.
Yep.
Because the second it goes to cycle the slide, it's gonna jam on the inside of your coat pocket. That revolver, you can sit there and pull the trigger 5 times, and it's gonna go bang every time.
Yep.
And you could be walking in the parking lot, you know, from the store or whatever, and you know, you could be just walking around. You could have your hand on the gun the whole time, and no one would ever know it. Somebody walks up to you, you're gonna get the drop on them. Just an idea. And like my wife's coworker said, he's a retired scout sniper. He's like, you know what? After the first shot or two, everybody in the vicinity is going to know there's gunplay involved. And he's like, basically, if you can't handle it with 5 rounds, you're probably fucked anyways.
Yeah.
You know, he's a realist, dude. I mean, that guy's been there and done that. But, you know, yeah, he's like, you shouldn't be concerned about only carrying 5 or 6 rounds.
The problem with 5 or 6 rounds is if you get into like somebody's trying to get into your house and you shoot off and you miss.
Well, we're not talking about in your house. We're talking about out on the street.
Yeah, on the street, yeah, it depends, you know, at what distance everything is happening too. So,
Well, basically, he said if you can't do it in 5 or 6 shots, with everybody in the vicinity knowing that after the first shot goes off that there's gunplay involved, people are going to start running or whatever. But he's like, if it's not over with within 5 or 6 shots, you're more than likely fucked anyways.
Yeah, I mean, if you're at distance, you know, for the most part, you've probably got the opportunity to get away rather than have.
Yep, exactly. I mean, his point is, so you carry one of those small 380 or 9mm, right? What are they? They're six shot guns.
Yep.
Right? 6 plus 1.
Yep.
So he's like, the only reason why you carry a spare magazine for a gun like that is in case it jams. Because his argument is even with a pocket automatic, if it's not over with by the time you're through the first magazine, you're probably dead anyways.
Yeah, the only time I would want to carry an extended magazine, you know, full size, would be when I'm out, you know, not in the city, but you know, more out because in Colorado we've got a lot of rural areas, you know, and that might be some place where I could see an extended place where you couldn't really get away quickly.
Well, and you're also carrying a bigger gun.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like I said, we can't. You know, two separate kind of situations. I'm talking about if you're just walking around downtown.
Yeah.
You're not carrying a big full-size handgun. You're carrying your SP-101 or that Beretta. I mean,
I'm totally with you there.
You know, the second you touch that first round off, I mean, everybody's going to know the shit hit the fan. And if people want to keep going, then, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I was downtown once, and we were coming out of a movie theater and heard gunshots right in the parking lot, and it turned out somebody got shot like right next to my car, literally, and you know, that whole fight lasted all of about 10 seconds, and then they both jumped in their cars and took off.
Yep. Yeah, no one's like once like that's what this guy's argument is that once somebody starts barking rounds off, no one's gonna stand around and wait to see what the fuck's gonna happen.
Nope. Second that second round went off, everybody scattered.
Yeah, exactly. That's his argument. Is like, you know, if you need any more than that, man, you're in trouble. There's probably 3 or 4 people. And they're all trying to shoot you, and at that point, you're not going to outdraw 4 guys.
Yep.
You know, that was his argument. At that point, you're probably done.
What if the guy's wearing a bulletproof vest and you hit him and he's still not down and he's coming after you?
And you're screwed.
Yeah, you're kind of boned anyways. I don't know, man. At point blank range, if you start getting 357 or 45 rounds into your vest, it's still going to knock you on your ass. They may not go through, but it's going to knock you on your ass. I mean, you still have to stop all that energy.
It depends what kind of vest you're wearing.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's still like.
Yeah, the vest only prevents it from. The vest only stops it from going through, but you have to stop the bullet. Still, your body is what stops the inertia of the bullet. You're still going to get hit with 800 plus pounds of force on your chest.
It's like somebody hitting you full swing with a baseball bat.
Yeah, it's going to knock you on your ass. I'll tell you what, he won't want to get up and take another shot, even if it doesn't go through.
Yeah, nobody wants to take any kind of shot.
I mean, like we were saying, I mean, once someone touches off a round, I mean, everyone knows what time it is. And you don't want to be around once that starts going on. You know, I mean, I take this guy's word for it. He's been there and done that. I mean, this guy's a retired scout sniper. He was an instructor at Scout Sniper School in Quantico and everything else. I mean, this guy was a lifer. Been all over the fucking world. In places and shit that none of us will ever know about.
Yeah, I don't have any dreams of glory, you know.
No, I'm just saying, but when he tells me, you know, hey, when the round goes off and everyone knows there's gunplay involved, he goes, trust me, no one's sticking around to find out what happened.
Yeah, at least my strategy in my head is to empty that clip in pairs and then just take off running.
Yep, get on your phone and call the cops. Yep.
Yeah, I don't plan on a standard fight in that situation. I planned on using that to get the hell
away. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you almost fire as you're firing, you're retreating backwards. Well, here in New York, anyways, you have to try to retreat first before you use force. We don't have castle doctrine here.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about Colorado. Because Colorado too, part of the even if you're not on your property, so castle doctrine is not in play. If you have a reasonable expectation that somebody else is in imminent danger of severe physical harm, or you know, even if some lady, you know, if you see some lady about to get raped, you have justification for lethal force.
Well, we do here in New York too, but from a personal standpoint, I have to try to retreat first if someone's trying to attack me.
Yeah.
But you're right. Yeah, if someone's being raped or something, then yeah, you have the right to shoot that person if they're in the process of committing forcible rape.
Yep.
Or arson, for that matter. You catch someone trying to torch another person's house, you can shoot them in New York too. But as far as if someone's attacking you personally, you have to try to get away first before you pull your gun. Unlike Florida, man, where someone's, trying to womp on your ass and turn around and shoot them.
That's the problem with the self-defense thing. You have to prove that you had no other option.
Yeah.
Whenever people try to fucking lure me into fist fights or whatever, I always try to back myself into a corner. Just 'cause.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no first escape in Colorado, but there is a like force. So you can't start a fist fight with somebody and start losing and then shoot them. You'll go to jail for that.
Oh yeah, right. Well, you
Yeah, if you got a knife, then it's a different story.
Right. Well, I mean that's common sense. You can't pick a fight with someone and when they kick their ass, they kick your ass. You can't decide to shoot them after you already started the fight.
Yep.
It reminds me of a video I saw the other day on, I don't know, fucking Facebook or something. It's some wannabe gangster getting beaten up by some fucking trucker in Arizona. Walking around talking like he's fucking king shit, and he's like, I'm from New York, I'm down here alone. Motherfucker's gonna suck my dick. And then the trucker beats the fuck right out of him.
Yeah. Then he sucked his own dick, didn't he?
Yeah. They said later that the guy died from the beating, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Really? Well, there was a big one here in Buffalo. This guy got his ass beat by 2 off-duty cops that were working security inside the bar, and the bar manager. One of them beat the shit out of him, and then threw him down a flight of stairs while he was unconscious, and then drug him outside the bar and handcuffed him and shit. And the EMS showed up, and the guy was bleeding out of his freaking mouth and his ears and everything else. And a bunch of other cops showed up because someone called 911. And they're like, why do you got this guy handcuffed? He's fucking unconscious. And he's bleeding out of every fucking hole in his head. And come to find out, the bar manager tried to throw away the surveillance tape, tried to throw it in the garbage. And a patrolman happened to be looking around and found the tape in the garbage. So these guys are all fucked.
Yeah.
And this kid was like an Air National Guardsman. He was in the process of having his paperwork processed to become a state police officer. They're like, for someone who had a lot going on in their life, they sure as hell would have had a lot to lose to pick a fight with some off-duty cops in a bar. They're like, no, this doesn't hold water, man. People had their cell phone video recording it and shit. The cops tried to take the video from them. They arrested the guy who was videotaping it, and they arrested the guy's buddy who was trying to, take care of the guy because he was bleeding all over the fucking place.
Yeah, up here in Canada, over in Saskatchewan or Manitoba, there was a thing. It's been going back years, actually. It just became public knowledge, but the natives have been talking about it for years. Like I'm talking like 20 years. It was a game with the police officers in the wintertime to pick up natives on the street and drive them to the edge of town, and then they'd freeze to death. So they were finding like every winter there'd be a couple of natives freezing to death outside of the city, and one of them finally made it back there a couple of years ago.
No shit.
Blew the whistle, and it turned out that all these missing native people and all these people that were freezing to death were all picked up by the cops and fucking dragged away. Dropped off fucking 40 kilometers from fucking anything in the middle of minus 40, left to die.
You didn't even make it.
But one guy made it back.
Well, it must have been 1 or 2 cops that were doing it.
Yeah, there was a couple that were doing it. It was like a little club. I forget what they called it. the Starlight Drive or something like that.
Oh, they do it in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
Leave them out there to fucking freeze to death.
Yeah, pick them up outside bars or on the street and then just drive them out to the edge of the city and
fucking scumbags.
Yeah. Sometimes they beat them up too, like they were finding these people frozen to death, like missing shoes and no coats on and blood all over them.
What the fuck? Wow. Wow, dude. That's terrible.
Yeah, I don't trust cops, man. Like, I'm sure there's some good cops out there, but I don't trust them.
Right.
One time when I was drinking, I'm recovering alcoholic, and back when I was drinking, I was literally sitting in my house, not hurting anyone. I had music playing, and fucking, I was drinking myself silly, and heard pounding on my front door, so I opened the door, and the two cops burst in, and a male and a female, and I said, hey, they're not allowed to come into your house. Like, they're just not allowed without a warrant, or unless you invite them in. They burst into my house, and I said, whoa, can we talk about this outside? And the cop grabbed me and threw me to the floor. Fucking started screaming at me, where's the drugs, where's the drugs, where's everyone else and shit. And I tried to tell him I was all by myself and that I wanted them outside the house. And he grabbed me and pushed me again, kept pushing me. And the chick started going through all our shit, like going through DVD cases and opening up drawers, went through the kitchen, went through our bedrooms, while this cop fucking kept throwing me to the floor out in the living room, kept me busy. And when they didn't find nothing, they turned around and walked away. Like, just fucked out the door. No sorry, no nothing. I was like, what the fuck? But
wow.
Who you gonna believe? You know, or who are they gonna believe? Two cops or a drunk guy? When I followed them out the door, there was another cruiser parked in front of my driveway with two other cops in it.
What the fuck?
There were like 4 cops against one drunk guy, so I didn't make a complaint. I didn't do anything, man. I just fucking took it.
Jeez.
But I never trusted cops after that.
Wow. Wow.
Could have been worse, I guess. At least they didn't, like, shoot me.
Fucking
They just
scary.
threw me around a bit in my own house.
That's scary, man. Well, like you said, I mean, think about it. Who you know, you're never going to win that argument.
No, never.
They're just going to, yeah, I mean, who's the judge going to listen to? The thing is, though, if there's enough complaints, then it'll start coming to light. The thing is, that's the thing, is nobody complains because they're worried about repercussions.
Yeah.
But if you complain and then the next asshole, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know, and I thought about it after, like, years later, and I should have said something just for the next person, you know?
Yep. Yeah, then the next guy that they go and do that shit to.
But I was just a drunk, man. Like, they had picked me up before for drunk in public and shit, and I was associated with some drug dealer friends of mine, so they knew me. There was no judge on the planet or anyone that would listen to me, man. I was dumb, and they were 2 cops.
So they just decided to shake you down.
Yeah, see if they could get anything out of me. Like, my friends, the drug dealers, had moved a couple streets over, and I don't think they could find them. And they knew I was associated with them, so I thought maybe they were thinking they were hiding somewhere in my house or something like that.
Right. Or maybe they'd find something in your house that they could charge you with.
Yeah.
And turn around and get you to roll over on where your other people are.
Yeah.
Threaten you with jail time if you didn't roll over on them or something.
Yeah. Like, I wasn't into that fucking old drug dealing scene or whatever. They're just friends of mine. They were, whatever. Each their own, right? But the cops knew because I was at parties before the cops came and busted up, and they fucking
take down names.
Drag me out. Fucking where you live, where you're from, what's your name, give me your ID, all this shit. And I live right next door, so.
Yeah, it sounds like a shakedown to me.
Yeah, they were looking for something, but they didn't find it. They didn't have it.
That's a good thing. But yeah, I mean, think about it, man. I mean, it's kind of scary.
One time I was running away from the police here in Philly. I had six cars chase me.
Oh, they'll fucking shoot you down there.
And I stopped and I shut off the car and turned all the lights off and just parked and took the keys out of the ignition. Well, I stayed in the car. He pulled me over. One guy came out of all of them. The rest of them just sat in the car. They thought something was about to happen or something. I was drunk, crazy drunk.
Aren't those Philly cops pretty brutal?
Yeah, he took the ticket, round it into a ball, like and threw it in my face.
Like, I don't know, man. I heard they'll beat people's asses.
They do, but they know everybody around here.
Like, I heard they get away with all kinds of shit.
They know everybody around here. They know who causes trouble. They know all the drug dealers. They know everything, what's going on. And I can't say anything bad because sometimes I just seen like the criminals get out of hand, you know. Sometimes you rather have a bad police officer than a crazy criminal. You know what I mean? I'd rather deal with the bad police than crazy criminals.
It's like I heard they don't like people carrying guns around Philly either.
Yeah, but everybody does anyway. You can open carry in PA. You don't need a license for that.
Yeah, I know. I heard the cops in Philly don't like that shit, though. They'll try to arrest you.
Yeah, I know, but like everybody carries anyway. They have it in the car or whatever. They still have it. In the city, yeah. If you go inside the city, you have to have a license for everything.
So where outside of Philly do you live? I was in Fort Washington before.
Fort Washington does west of Philadelphia.
Yeah, northwest.
Yeah, I used to go to Fort Washington a lot on 309. Yeah, 309.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, near the Air Force base over there.
I didn't see any Air Force base when I was up that way. I was only there for some software training.
Yeah, I live just outside of Philadelphia. I live in north of Philly.
Cool. You know what's the most overrated thing in Philly? Fucking cheesesteak. It's the most overrated fucking thing I ever ate.
A greasy old piece of skinny old greasy piece of meat on a piece of bread.
I mean, for real.
Steaks are good though.
I was, oh my god, dude! I get there, they're like, have you ever had a cheesesteak? I'm like, no. They're like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like, I'm like, dude, I don't know. I go back home, we just call it a steak sandwich, man. I'm like, I don't know. So I go and I order, and they put like cheese whiz on it and stuff, and I'm like, yay. I'm like, this isn't any different than what the fuck I eat at home.
It's all hype.
Yeah, I'm like, whatever, dude. I'm like,
I mean, there are some things that make food in the north. Well, like New York, for example, they get the water from, channeled from the Erie Canal, so they do make some of the best dough up there for their bread. That is hard to reproduce anywhere else in the country.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, Italian food, this country's just getting larger, and a lot of those places are moving all over the place.
New York pizza is like McDonald's compared to Chicago.
New York pizza is like McDonald's compared to Chicago.
Yep.
Oh, God, here we go.
You want a real pie, yeah.
Here we go.
Chicago, it's where it's at.
Oh, God. Hold on, I gotta go out to the garage and get my fucking hip waders to wade through all this bullshit.
I actually did go up to Chicago. I think it was 2004 for a business trip, but it was actually just outside of Chicago. It was I want to say Joliet or something. It's like just
Joliet.
Casinos are.
Hey Frank, where did you eat the cheesesteak? Which cheesesteak did you have?
I don't know. I was at a bar somewhere.
Oh, you ate a bar cheesesteak? Well, it really matters where you go for the cheesesteak.
Oh, we gotta go to Geno's or Pat's. Nothing else matters.
Nah, there's other places you can go. There's Steve, Prince of Steaks. He's in North Philly. You don't have to go to like South Philly to get a cheesesteak.
All I'm saying is, dude, I ate 2 or 3 cheesesteaks while I was there, and none of them were any different than what the hell I eat back home.
I agree. The cheesesteaks they have around here are better than the ones that I had in Philly.
I mean, it's just a steak. We just call it a steak sandwich where I'm from. I don't know.
Well, it's different. Like if you buy it like at the bar or like a pizza place, because they just make the same kind of cheesesteaks all around the country. But if you go to that special place where they make the cheesesteaks, it's totally different. Like the bread is different, the meat is different, what they put on the cheesesteak is different, and the prices are different too.
Yeah, I'm into steakums, dude. Yeah.
You know what those are, right?
Absolutely, I do. I used to eat those things all the time as a kid.
Me too. Me
I
too.
ate steakums on a roll with a little bit of Swiss cheese and some A1 sauce, man.
I think mayonnaise was the.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, I kind of
It's
get
like-
grossed out thinking about it myself right now.
That sounds like tinfoil hat girl in her curry versed. Oh my god.
Philadelphia is known more than just for a cheesesteak. Philly got also the highway pretzels. Have you ever had a highway pretzel?
I don't think so.
Yeah, they sell pretzels like on the major highway. You can buy one at the stop sign. you stop at the light and some guy will sell you for $1 a bag of pretzels.
No shit.
Yeah.
On top of that, I can't believe that people tailgate before a fucking Phillies baseball game. I've never seen shit like that in my life.
Who are these people?
Huh?
Who are these people?
Dude, they're there like 3 hours before the game starts getting loaded. Before a baseball game. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Philly fans, man. Philly fans, they love that shit. They're mostly like from South Philadelphia. Philadelphia, it's a big. It's not like Buffalo, man. I've been to Buffalo. Buffalo is like a little town compared to Philly.
The hell's that got to do with tailgating before a baseball game? You guys are all a bunch of drunks.
The more people, the more crazier. You know, the bigger the population, the bigger amount of drunks. You know.
Philly's a special breed. I agree with Frank. And I put that special in quotes.
Yeah, like short bus special.
Yeah.
Beach special.
Why don't you just pull that and show us your high relief right now? We're all friends here. You can see it.
Yeah, BSO, I have one high relief wedge tail.
I ain't buying that shit.
I ate dinner too early today. You guys got me hungry now talking about food.
Yeah, I had some grilled chicken.
Fucking
I'm gonna.
$half looking for a cocked meat sandwich now.
I mean, you told me about a cheesesteak. I haven't had a cheesesteak in like over 2 years now. I haven't ate a cheesesteak.
I have 3 enchiladas today. A
I'm
bag
cooking
of chips,
before they.
6 bags of oatmeal, and 4 brats.
Dude, you're gonna bind yourself right up. You're gonna be shitting like cinder blocks, man.
Yeah, you need to get some laxative in you, man.
Better drink a lot of water.
I'm getting some wings cooking right now. Before they go bad in the freezer.
Like I don't like to eat out because it's just too expensive, you know. I cook most of my stuff.
Usually it just makes you sick anyways.
Yeah.
I think eating out is it really should be left for like special occasions. I mean, unless it's like work and you go out with the guys or something for lunch.
Yeah, like when you have like a party or something, then you can order some food or something, or go somewhere, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm during the weekend. I mean, I'm most of the time it's just me, and I don't like sitting in restaurants by myself anyway.
Hey Ivan, what the hell is that picture? Is that guy got a 50 cal?
That's in the Ukraine right now. Somebody took a picture. That's an anti-tank gun.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's probably 20 millimeter.
Yeah, they had a lot of these during World War II against the German tanks, and I guess they still have them.
I don't think it's gonna do much good against modern tanks, though.
It'll do good against APCs, though.
Yeah, probably.
Still put a hole like in the tire or something.
Tanks don't have tires.
Well, track, you know.
I don't know about that. But yeah, maybe an APC. So all the Jewish people are fleeing the Ukraine now, huh?
Well, actually, no. Nobody's persecuting Jewish people in Ukraine. Look at that. John Kerry and Merkel.
Oh, dude, the Germans aren't going to do nothing about what's going on.
Nah, they learned a tough lesson with the Soviets back World War II.
Well, the Soviets are supplying them with all their gas. Natural gas. So they're not going to do anything.
Yeah, didn't Germany back out of nuclear power after the Japanese thing? I think they turned off the remaining nuclear power. So yeah, they're totally dependent on fossil fuel.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's what tinfoil hat girl was saying. They shut down all their nuclear reactors because of the fucking Fukushima thing.
Which is the biggest cop-out. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, we're talking about a reactor that's older than me, built in the right around 1970. And it's like the technology these days is so foolproof, but everyone wants to be a puss about it unless there's a larger agenda, which is that, hey, a little bit of some really bad stuff compared to a whole lot of somewhat bad stuff. Being oil, natural gas.
Well, not for nothing. I mean, they built that damn power plant right there on the coast.
Yeah, and the other thing is Japan is, it's right there on the Ring of Fire. So, yeah, earthquakes, yeah.
That's what it was. The earthquake caused it. It wasn't like it just fucking melted down or anything. There was like a massive fucking earthquake too.
I'm just saying they should just build a new one. I mean, I hear like breeder reactors. I mean, the French of all people got that shit down. They use it, they reuse it, they reuse it, and then they got some really bad stuff that has a radioactive half-life for about 20 years, and then it's okay.
Yeah.
But idiot countries like ours and Japan.
What the fuck?
They burn it the first time, and then they get the plutonium, and they're like, oh, that's waste, that's bad stuff, and then you got a 20,000-year half-life.
Right. Yeah, no, I think France is 70 or 80% nuclear.
Yep.
Yeah, this is what the Russians did in Ukraine to a Ukrainian. The pro-Russians. They made him into a dog.
The fuck?
I'd rather like fight and die fighting than be dragged around on a leash and banged with a stick.
Because you're on your couch, comfortable and talking. If you had a gun to your head, I think you'd be thinking differently.
That's true. We never know what we'd fucking do in a situation like that, but I'm a violent fucking person, so normally my first response is violence. So if someone was perpetrating violence against me, I doubt that I would roll over and take it. But, like you said, I'm sitting here.
So is it like fucking lawlessness over there right now?
Everybody has AKs. What do you think's happening over there?
So all the stores are getting robbed?
Well, no. People are they try to have like in the eastern part, yeah, everything's like being blocked by the military. Nothing's getting there. The stores are closed. There's a war going on over there. Let me put some footage up for you.
Yeah, the eastern part's the worst. My buddy's living in Kiev right now, and it's not that bad. He still goes out to eat, still teaching his class. Some of his students are disappearing, though.
All the fighting is going on over there in the east part of Ukraine right now, but people over there are ready to go to war. We'll see what happens.
Alright, man, I gotta call it. I'll see you guys, though.
Buenas noches.
Take it easy.
Yeah, see you, Frank. I'll
Yeah.
see you.
Take care, Frank.
You can't even skip the ads anymore on YouTube. They just play them.
Oh, yeah. It's getting ridiculous. It's like I'm sitting down, I'm watching an NBC show from their website.
This is what's going on right there in Easter.
180 seconds of commercials between segments now. I'm like, Christ, I might as well just watch it on the regular station. Bunch of crap I'll never buy. A lot of it's like geared towards.
Bunch of Terminators, look. And
Dude,
look,
got the Shea shirt on.
yeah, look, they got the Cuban president on there. This is the Ukrainians.
That's sad what's going on, man. Thing is, I don't even fucking know really what's going on. There's so much conflicting fucking reports coming out.
I think the thing to realize is this is a several centuries old relationship between all these Soviet states, and it's really up to them to come to an arrangement. It's nobody else's business. It's sort of like the Georgians and the Chechens, you know?
Well, no, it's not like that. It's actually after the Soviet Union fell apart, Russia was kind of fell apart. The whole federation did, and now they have a strong leader, Putin, that wants to bring everything back, and he wants to rule all the land that like the Soviet Union ruled before. And so he attacked Ukraine because we overthrew his puppet president over there.
So is the Ukraine just the first in the line of like the rest of those Baltic states? Are they all next?
Well, the Baltic states, they're part of NATO. Ukraine is not part of NATO. So if Putin would have attacked Ukraine and the Ukraine was a part of NATO, then the whole NATO would have to stand up and defend, Ukraine. But the Baltics, they're protected by NATO, and there's a lot of countries that belong to NATO.
Yeah.
So right now, if as long as NATO is not fighting with Russia, we are still on the sidelines. But if Russia goes into Ukraine with their military and the Ukrainians can't stop it, which they probably can't because there's just too many Russians.
Yeah.
Then it all depends what's going to happen next. Poland is going to, I think, is going to be really nervous.
So Poland?
Oh, yeah. They're right next to Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're NATO, aren't they?
Yeah, but I think if Putin goes, that means he's not afraid of NATO. If he goes into Ukraine, that means he doesn't care. Nothing will stop him. That's what I'm trying to say. Not even NATO.
He'll take Ukraine to make it look like he didn't. Like they're saying, I don't know if it's true, but
because Ukraine, they're standing up for the European Union right now.
Yeah.
And they're like, if Europe doesn't defend itself, Putin's just gonna go in there and take everything. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I think Merkel will stop that. Put up that hard line there.
Who?
Merkel, Germany.
What's she gonna do? Take out her tampon?
I don't know. I mean, those Germans are resourceful.
Well, maybe the Germans, yeah, but the Russians, they still enjoyed the victory from World War II. The reason
the Germans lost against the Russians was because Hitler was really crappy with the strategy, sending people in the inclement conditions like Napoleon did. But I mean, if the Germans held their ground, I mean, they're legendary about that. What was it? They used to be known as the oh god, oh shit, what was it when Rome tried to go into Germany back millennia ago? Oh, I forget the word. They weren't called Germans. They were called something else.
I don't think anything can stand in the way of Russia, honestly. Russia would be backed by China. And they're both fucking massive, have massive militaries. The U.S. is too broke. Canada's too much of a pussy. You have the U.K., but they're better at sea. I mean, then but you have what? French and German. Like, I don't think you could stand against Russia if they really wanted to.
Well, the NATO has more airplanes, more tanks, more everything compared to Russia. But Russia is it's not that far away. Like Russia right now is so full of itself that they're like they're calling the whole West fascist. If you listen to their news, they call all the Europeans, all the Americans fascist. That we come to their borders and we want to put missiles to protect the West from Russia, but Russia sees this as a threat to them. So I think we're going to have the war already started. It's only a matter of time before it goes global.
A bunch of big swinging dicks.
Well, you got to understand history. A lot of major wars, world wars, started in Ukraine. Because it's the borderline of Asia and Europe. It's kind of that piece of land. It's the border between the Asia and the Europe.
Yeah.
And once Europe is conquered, just like Hitler did during World War II, then who else is left? England and the United States and Asia. Everything else is just a little colony. This fight is over who's going to rule for the next century. And Putin's using a different style of warfare. He's not using open warfare. He's using he sends in his special forces to create anti-government, troops. The separatists that go against the country, because they don't like who controls them, and that way he puts his people in there.
Turn the country against itself, basically.
Yep. That's the kind of warfare he's using, and yeah, he learned a lot,
It's smart.
Yep.
What's going on, folks?
Who that?
Political discussion.
Ivan was doing a fiber commercial on his page for Zach there.
What?
Ivan was showing a fiber commercial on his page there for you.
Oh.
Move Free Ultra, something like
I
that.
might be hitting the toilet here soon. I don't know.
Night in APC.
Night in APC.
Have a good one.
Who said they had the high relief wedge tail?
I get the high relief.
Do you have it with you to show off or not?
No, it's packed away. I'd have to dig it out. As you can see from my my camera there, I was not prepared for show and tell today.
Yeah, Ukraine's becoming a war zone. There's a bunch of mercenaries there now. From the States.
Will you go fight for your country? You going to go over there?
I got 4 kids. Do you think I'm gonna go over there?
You might.
I mean, I haven't been there in a long time. I'm an American now. But if I had to go, like, because I got relatives over there, if they needed help and said, hey, we need help, I would have go.
Can you get them a visa to come here?
They don't want to. Like my uncle, he doesn't want to come here. He says, you know, he would like his kids to come here so they can have a different life, but he said I can't go because he likes it over there.
I was listening to your equation. Did you leave out Israel? Because, you know, they got more weapons than people.
That's the only way to protect. We should be more like Israel. Everybody should go to the army, even women. And then everybody should have a gun after they come out of the military. That way we can have... We don't need a huge military. We just need a military to protect our, you know, our country in here. We don't have to travel all around the world being the big boss, you know, influencing everybody.
Nah, the only people our government attacks is its own. And it's not with the military, it's with all the federal might.
And that was something interesting I heard in an interview. The guy said that if during Nazi Germany, if behind every door that the secret police burst into, there was a group of people with kitchen knives and, you know, pitchforks and whatnot, and they all fought back, that would have been the end of that. That would have been the end of that entire movement, because those nobody would have followed the orders if they thought every time they broke into a door they had a chance of getting killed.
I just spoke to a guy from Homeland Security here not too long ago. He told me that that there's English soldiers stationed here in the States, and well, he says we shouldn't even have any kind of military from another country stationed here. And nobody's saying anything about that. You don't see that in the news, do you?
You talking about English in Ukraine or English in the U.S.?
English in the U.S. Our Constitution doesn't permit that, but you know, our government does whatever they want to do. They're about the law. It's just us, the little people, that gotta obey it.
Do what we say, not what we do. Hypocrisy. Our federal government's been a big bully well over a century now.
Can't believe all these commercials on
Yeah, they're
YouTube
all chip commercials also. I was watching, you know, an NBC show, and it was like 3 minutes of like chick stuff, like shampoos and oh come on, that's all the commercials there are anymore.
Look,
I just got like 8 bars of Old Spice.
everybody's wearing bulletproof vests. This is what you must have. Look at this guy. Get yourself dressed just like he is. Get yourself a nice helmet. Get yourself a nice bulletproof vest. Get yourself, you know, good tactical gear, because you never know when you're gonna need it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out too. I'll catch you next time.
Bye, everybody. Live.
Hey.
Man, this is just a sign of tomorrow's Monday. Everyone's dying, dying off.
Yeah, I work from home, so I don't care. I just switch my screen.
I'm not waking up for another 9 hours from now, so I don't care. Matter of fact, since my boss scheduled a meeting at the very end of the day for an hour, screw it. I don't care if I show up a little later. Like, isn't that like the ultimate jack-off move when a manager schedules something like at the very end of the day because he has meetings the rest of the day before the meeting?
This is Russian troops in Crimea. The way they conquered Crimea, the Muslim population in Crimea, they're being actually they want to move them somewhere else. They're being arrested in their in the homes, and these are Russian troops in Crimea controlling the Muslim population. This is a Crimean TV right here.
Okay. Bye.
Plop. Oh, tomorrow's Monday. Good thing I go in to work at 7 o'clock. I can sleep in. It's gonna feel nice.
Who's hired this thing? Answer this quickly, Siren. 2 plus 2.
2 plus 2 is 4.
What's between A and C?
A, B,
Don't miss tonight, Sunday Night Live. I mean, seriously, don't miss it. Powerful information, and it has a lot to do with what's going on in the heavens. Matter of fact, I'm going to share with you right now, the head of NASA's Meteor Environment Office, Dr. Bill Cook, often lets cameras do his sky watching for him. He and his colleagues operating here. Now, according to NASA, on the morning of May the 24th, coming up, folks, coming up, May 24th, Bill Cook is he says, could be a meteor shower. I want to see it with my own eyes. Well, the shower is the May meteor shower that's coming, caused by the dust from periodic comet linear. Folks, we're going to go in, we're going through comet linear's debris field, not a debris trail as we've all dealt with when it comes to comets. This will be the closest comet since the 1700s. This comet will be closer